私は自身の仕事の価値とフォンテーヌの人々がなすことの意義を認めている。自分の責任を誇りに思っているのだ。
地元のガイドは雇った。
もう一度お試しください。道に迷わない能力。
慣れない土地では地元のガイドを雇った方がいい。
楽しい旅になるといいね。
あなたに安らぎがあらんこと。
みんなは俺が守れ。
歌え、僕の山本にじゃじゃん。
この天下で裁く。加速するぞ。
じゃあ行くよ。
山立ち。
僕をた
みんながそばにいてくれるわ。
石煙に葬られよ。
怪人の雨よ、世界を滅ぼせ。
Hey, what's up, Ollie? How's it going, man? It's like I'm the only one here. Probably. Yeah, because I started super late. Like, you know, I'm an idiot late. Not feeling sleepy today? Not yet. I'm not sure if I should be happy about that or not. Because it's really late, and I just started streaming. And ideally, I don't want to stream for only an hour. Hey, what's up, Kat? How's it going, man? Yeah, ideally, I don't want to stream for only an hour, right? Because that's, like, I don't know, it's weird, I think. It's also, I feel like that would be so bad for my, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it would completely mess up, like, how well YouTube would recommend my stuff. Because it's so short, it hardly gives people time to, like, either click on their notification, or it hardly gives YouTube a chance to, like, recommend my stuff. Right? That, like, my viewership of that one VOD, no, that one stream / VOD is so low because it was so short. Can't sleep? Oh, what's wrong, man? 1 a.m. here. How can you stay up so late? I'm more of a night person, really. Like, even from way back then. Although I'm not as much of a night person as some other people. Like, some other people, like, they just, you know, like, they're, they, like, even in their 30s, right? Like, they still, like, could, like, sleep at 7 in the morning and, like, wake up at 3 in the afternoon and would be completely fine. Like, their body just prefers it that way. I'm more of a, my most preferred like sleep time is somewhere around like 2 to 10, like 2 in the morning to 10 in the morning, or like 3 to 11. Yeah, unfortunately there aren't that many jobs like night shift jobs that start that early and finish that early. So that was one of the reasons why I never like I just never got used to call center schedules. Best electro healer, Varesa and Prototype Amber. Question: does Prototype Amber have a cooldown? From what I remember, it doesn't have a cooldown. Actually, it doesn't. Holy my god! Does it stack? Does the healing stack, or does it just keep starting over? Hey, what's up, Bulbasaur? Oh, Mr. J's here. Oh, Mr. RJ, okay. Who should I save for, in your opinion, Mr. RJ? I honestly, I don't know, man, because I don't know who you already have. So I can't tell you, like, who you should go for. Right? Objectively, I think so. So it stacks? Holy mother. Oh my god, really? Oh my god. What's that? Like every 3 or 4 seconds you burst. Unfortunate though. She doesn't scale off of HP, so like this is a useless stat on her. But man. Hey, what's up, Sport? Talking about night person. You know, I say someone who maxed out every single local specialty and dishes. What? You know, I say someone who maxed out every single local specialty and dishes. What? He's a healer. And Farina also provides energy to the whole team. Farina provides energy to the whole team? What? Why someone use it on her? And she can out heal Farina's. Oh my god. Oh my god, it probably does stack if that's the case. That's funny. That's actually kind of funny. Jeez. I have Xilonen. Most definitely can't get C2. At most C1. At most C1, which is basically useless. What does C2 even do? I don't remember actually. I never really cared about. Sorry, did you say Xilonen? Okay, for some reason in my mind I was thinking Xianyun. Okay, no. I wouldn't say C1's useless. It does something. It's not useless. It's not nothing. It's not amazing. You know, but it's not nothing. You're still getting something. Like every local specialty at 10k and every dish at... Okay, interesting. Sounds like a very bored player, is what that is. Okay, character archive. So obviously I can't, like, I don't know you well enough, Kat, that I can't tell you like to go for certain characters that you prefer, because obviously I don't. Again, like I said, I don't know you well enough. But objectively, here are a couple of characters that are worth, well, maybe worth considering. Yeah, I'm not gonna say like you should go for them, but like worth considering. Again, you know, just objectively. I say objectively because like I feel like they give pretty good value, but at the same time, even though I say objectively, there's still you know, there's still some subjectivity to it, right? Because like, for example, a character like Raiden Shogun, sure, she does provide good value, but at the same time, especially in 2025, she doesn't provide as much of a value, especially because despite her being a quote unquote support, she is still partly a damage dealer. But the damage dealer part of her just isn't very good value in 2025. The multipliers just aren't high enough for 2025 standards. Sure, maybe at C2, C3, high investment, sure, maybe. But like even for me, even though she's not like that good of a damage dealer anymore, I still really like her playstyle. So yeah, like I said, it's still even though I try to be as objective as possible. There's still some subjectivity to it. So in my opinion, Raiden Shogun's one of them. Kazuha definitely. Let's see. I don't think Zhongli is as necessary anymore nowadays. Like, I feel like maybe like if you're somebody who plays a lot on mobile and you're just not like a mobile gaming god, and say you play a lot of like bow characters or a lot of characters that get staggered all the time, right? Or like standing still all the time, like Chaska or Wanderer or Xiao or characters like those, or Ganyu charges attack. Or Linny, right? Like, yeah, sure. Zhongli's value skyrockets, but otherwise, no. Let's see. Hu Tao, but not so much anymore. Especially the last maybe 6 to 8 months, because like, man, multipliers and enemy HPs have just gone through the roof the past 6 to 12 months. Shunha, I think, is worth considering, especially if you have some emotional investment into cryo teams. Especially with Snezhnaya coming someday. This is not right now, okay? It's like for the future, coming someday, right? We're probably gonna get quite a few cryo characters, and along with those cryo characters, Hoyo is going to do some stuff to the game that makes cryo characters, cryo teams, and the cryo element itself in general feel pretty good to play. Hey, what's up, Luap? How's it going, man? Let's see. Oh, Yelon, yeah, pretty high value there. Not even for damage, right? Like just the like off-field hydro application, right? Of course, the damage is good too, but yeah, mainly off-field hydro application. Oh yeah, Nahida, definitely Nahida. Farina, of course, Farina. Arlecchino, sure. If you like her playstyle, but if you don't like her playstyle, then no, because otherwise she doesn't really do anything else other than just do damage on the field. She has 0 off field. Mawika, Setlali, they're sort of tied. They're sort of tied at the hip, right? Both of them. Like Mawika it doesn't feel as good without Setlali, and Setlali, I guess, is kind of okay. Like if you like if you're into freeze teams, right? If you're into freeze teams, especially if you have where the heck is Nubilet? There you go, right? Especially if you have a Nubilet, if you don't mind running Nubilet in the freeze team. Varesa, if you don't hate her playstyle, personally, I think her playstyle is kind of fun. I'm just, it's just that right now I'm short on Primo Gems, and I just don't need another on-field damage dealer. Varesa is a top 4 DPS. Oh yeah, she is. Wait, what? You meant Dia is the most imp character in the game? Imp? What's an imp character? Did I Yeard doing something? Sorry, Luap, but what? What? Important. Oh, thank you. Okay. mean Dia is the most important character in the game? I mean, I gotta say, Dia is not as useless as she once was. She's still not great, but you know, she's not as useless as she once was. If I ever type B/W, I mean between. Yeah, because I'll remember that, definitely. Don't, yep, guaranteed 100%. No cap. I'll remember that, yeah. I got Mawika and Sedali on their banners with Mawika's weapon. Wow, dude. Way to rub it in. Sorry. No, I'm just kidding. But although I do feel... Yeah, way to rub it in, man. I do feel jealous, but... Like, I'm not trying to make you feel bad. If you feel bad, then... It's, you know... I'm doing my best to make it not my fault that you feel bad about it. But hey, congrats. Because I get the feeling that Sitlali is going to take a while to rerun. Granted, Sitlali does seem a little bit more popular than the last Cryo Catalyst user. The last 5-star Cryo Catalyst user. But, you know, like, what they did to the last 5-star Cryo Catalyst user... really not great. Really not, look, I don't know. Really not a great look for when Sitlali might get a rerun. Come on, just need to get below 20%, which I think I did. Nice. Ow. Ow. Come on. There you go. They dug up half the roadside outside my house as they were doing some electrical stuff. I was quite annoyed after work was done. My ping went from 300 to 120. What? How does electrical stuff affect your internet? And even if it was electrical stuff like right next to the internet wiring slash infrastructure in your neighborhood, it still shouldn't affect it, because like everything's fiber nowadays. So there's no more like electronic interference between each other. That's weird. Maybe Hoyosa installed some servers in India finally. What's up, Ryan? How's it going, man? You know, it still blows my mind how some people, some Genshin players in North America have like 20 ping. It blows my mind, man. Like how close do these people live to the servers to have like 20 ping? That's almost, oh my god. Okay, oh, whatever. That's almost like LAN levels of latency. 20 milliseconds. That's almost like local area network levels of latency. You directly connect to Ethernet wire to your PC. What? What makes you think I'm on Wi-Fi? I'm on a desktop, for Pete's sake. You think I could afford a desktop that has Wi-Fi? Also, the difference between Wi-Fi and not Wi-Fi, you know, Ethernet cable, is only big if you have a lot of if there are a lot of devices, like wireless devices around you. Like uh like for example, if your home is big, then it would be like a lot of wireless devices that are connected to the Wi-Fi, connected to like mobile data. There's a lot of like air stuff in the airwaves in your home. But if your home's like pretty small, you live in an apartment building, and like your neighbors are like about in less than 20 or 30 meters away from you, then also that includes their devices as well. But otherwise, no, it doesn't. Like there's barely any difference between Wi-Fi and Ethernet cable. The biggest difference you will feel between Wi-Fi and Ethernet cable, though, if you're not in a highly congested area, would be consistency in your ping. So your ping might be basically the same between the two if you're not in a wirelessly congested area, but your ping on Wi-Fi is more likely to spike every now and then. Starlink injected through their veins. Jeez. Hey, what's up, HMS? How's it going, man? $96 million more. How? Play the game a lot. Also, just make smart more decisions is what I say. Oops. No. Just use this. You salvaged those 3 4-star artifacts, you get more space in the artifact inventory. If I salvage them? No, I just want them for artifact XP. Wait, if I salvage them, right? Like like you mean like turning them into artifact XP? Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Yeah, you're right. Wait, how? Okay, question. When I salvage an artifact, do I get full value for their XP? Okay, so there's no... Oh, there. Okay, cool. Do I get full value for their XP? Or is there a difference in like if I just feed this stuff straight into artifacts versus if I turn them into artifact XP? Or is it exactly the same? I'm sure you guys have probably used this before. How do I just select everything? Combines into the amount. If some XP can't be turned into the bottle, then it'll stay and count. It'll stay and count again if you salvage later. I see. Okay. Can I just shift? Nope. Okay, it looks like shift doesn't work. Okay. Alright. Can I... Oh, nice. I can just like... Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, you know, I completely forgot that this was a thing. So, yeah, thank you so much for reminding me about it, Kat. I don't remember when this was, though. Was it 5.5 or 5.4? I feel like this is sort of new. Not very new, but sort of new. It's not bad. Quick select. I could have done that. That quick select button exists, RJ. It does, but unfortunately, in my eyes, it doesn't. It'll probably exist the next time I look, though, now that you guys have mentioned it. Don't use the thing. What thing? Are you talking about the artifact transmuter? Oh yeah, no, it's definitely not worth it. Like, I mean, like the artifact transmuter, obviously, like use it when you have the pink stuff. What's it called? I don't remember what it's called. The stuff that you need to make artifacts, right? Like once you get it, like from the world, from the open world, once you get it from, I'm assuming in the future they'll probably give those out from events and stuff. But as for like feeding artifacts to get it, it's not worth it. Absolutely. The transmuter converting artifact into artifact XP bottle. What transmuter, dude? I didn't use the transmuter. It's just in the inventory. The transmuter doesn't have anything to do with artifact XP. The transmuter is to make the pink bottle stuff to make artifacts. RJ, did you get Varesa? No, I'm not planning to. But that's what the title's about, though. That's what the title's about. Last chance for people who want to get Varesa. I don't want her, so it's no big deal to me. Nivelet build, there you go. C1 with his signature weapon. And that's why I'm dirt poor on artifacts. Or no, not artifacts. Primo gems. If you upgrade from 16 to 20 using the bottles, even if you get X2 or X3 bonus, it will still cost the whole thing. When you use regular XP, step by step, you'll get to X2. Alright. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're right about that. Because if you always use the bottles, it'll always go straight to like the next. Of course, like if you... oh wait, we still have... No, okay. And I already bursted, that's... What a shame. Okay, let's just get our energy back on Farina. And we're good. Well, I need to condense resin for tomorrow. -3. No. Won't need to. Oh, right. I got this thing. Dirt poor. I have 2 primos. Playing this game feels like a chore now. You know, I don't think I'm at that point yet where I feel like where I could say it feels like a chore. But I do see myself very slowly getting to that point. Like very slowly moving closer to that point. Hydro, Geo, okay. This is my first 5-star. It was Xianyun. What? My first star was Xianyun. I thought she was DPS before, and I have an actual plunge DPS. Varesa? Oh, you got Varesa, Mighty? Nice. She's actually top tier, so you should be really happy. Wondering if I should just save for not cry characters. That's gonna be a while, man. Not cry characters are gonna be a while. Here's level 4 reputation in that tribe like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, because you actually have time to play the game. That's underground. That's an annoying bounty. Kind of an annoying bounty. But I imagine I could probably just walk up through here. But still, it's like nowhere close to any teleporters. Got Varesa 5 days ago. Extremely busy farming. 16th, 50-50. Oh, nice. 50-51. Probably shouldn't flaunt that around, you know. Like, you never know who might be listening.
面白いものはガジャーン
Wait a moment. Where's the... Oh, there. He was almost dead. What the heck? There was an Oculus here? Also... Oh, yeah, alright. I was confused. I was like, why did it exit the Saurian? Probably ran out of phlogiston. Yep, definitely ran out of phlogiston. You have signatures for Farina, Xilonen, and Kazuha. Is Farina, Xilonen, and Kazuha? No. Xilonen on my second and third accounts, but not this one. We got Varesa for Iansan. Are you trying to go for Iansan instead of Varesa? You didn't 100% that area yet? Dude, if I haven't even maxed out reputation, do you think I got time to 100% the area already? No. I haven't even gotten all the what was that? Oh, am I maxed reputation now? Probably. But hey, still gonna do my bounty. Not falling for characters anymore. Only constellations, weapons. I'm done. Really? I don't think that's what Hoyo wants to hear, man. That's not what Hoyo wants to hear. That's what I said 2 years ago. Mighty, that's what I said 2 years ago. No, I don't know how well that's gonna go for you. No, it's just OP. Makes sense. Pure FTP, 38k damage. Good on Nebula. 38k damage on FTP sounds okay. Yeah, it sounds average for an F2P. My F2P Nebula, because I didn't get Nebula at C1 and his weapon immediately when I got him. I got him at C0 and then I had to wait for the next rerun to get his weapon and C1. So I ran with C0, no signature up and Nebula for some time. That sounds about normal. Hey, what's up, Stella? How's it going, man? Ah, jeez. Okay, there you go. This guy's so annoying. Uh-oh. Okay, come on, jump over there. There you go. Oops. Just now started live or it came at ending? No, I just started. I think I've only been going for like 20 minutes now. Nope. 35 minutes. I started really late today. Well, let Hoyo know I'm a veteran gacha player. I've dealt with worse pay-to-win people by playing the bottom tier characters and winning #1 on PvP. What? Dealt with worse pay-to-win people by playing the bottom tier characters and winning PvP. Well, thank goodness Genshin doesn't have any PvP. Oh, that's why I got an achievement. That's probably for maxing out all the tribes or something. Oh, isn't this the thing that I give to yeah, to get C6 Pyro Traveler? Where's the... Oh, there.
世界は謎だらけ。
Do I need to be Pyro? I guess I don't. The blind I was looking for. Oh, there's a big mosquito. Just flew by. Freelance C0. Kind of hard to get fanfare. You just need a good single target healer. Sorry, not single target. Good team-wide healer, man. Sorry, what? What did he say? Wait, I can do that here? Okay, first, what did it say? Active, Pyro. Oh, okay. So I do need to be Pyro. Wow, that's actually kind of thoughtful. The fact that they added that as a feature here, like that I could resonate with Pyro here and I didn't have to teleport. I didn't have to like leave and teleport to a Statue of the Seven and then resonate with Pyro over there. It's actually kind of nice of them. You're telling me I've wasted my time going to the statue? I mean, like, if you... Well, I'm assuming that you've never come here as a not... without Pyro Traveler. But, yeah, I mean, like, apparently... Okay, yeah, you do. You can actually just resonate with Pyro here. That's... What is this? Oh. Okay. This game. C1 Roulette and I don't use him. Why'd you get C1 though? Did you want to use him? So again, did you want to use him back then? Is that why you got C1? Or I'm assuming you just got lucky and like just wanted C0, but you got double nibblets or something.
いざ参ろう。
Did you get 100% Natlan exploration in Hoyo Lab? What? 100% Natlan exploration in Hoyo Lab? Is that different from the game?
星とし無事今日の
It was my first DPS besides Yai. Really? Hey, Mighty, for some reason, I keep thinking that you're an old
この同点も
player.
早いできます
Like, when I say old, I mean like really old, like 2-3 years, maybe even 4. But like when you say he was your first DPS, like obviously Nivilla's not so new, right? But he's also not a very old DPS. So when you say he was your first DPS, like you haven't played this game for that long then. You've played for a good amount of time. Oops. But not so long. I feel like doing this instead of just buying it straight from here is way more clicks, way more interactions than just like buying it straight from here.
同点につ
Am I an old player, RJ? I mean, it depends. The word old is subjective. It's subjective / relative. Right? Because like if for a video game that's say 15 years old, if you've played that game for 5 years, you're relatively a new player. You know, relative to some of the OGs that are still playing 15 years later, right? So yeah, relative to what, and the word old itself, 5 years playing a single video game is quite a long time. So you might be able to consider yourself an quote unquote old player, but it depends. From what I remember, you haven't played this game for too long, Ali. Probably like close to a year now, maybe. You asking simple yes or no question? I mean, it's relative. The word old is subjective. I mean, it's true, right? Because like, it's subjective. Because I think I'm old. Right? I'm like, dude, I'm in my 30s. I'm old. Right? But to somebody who's 55 years old, I'm not old. I ain't old at all. They see me as like this youngling whose life just started. RJ, you are very young. Just don't call me dude. You're old. As a 22, I see you as a big bro. Yeah, right. Like, and that's funny too, because like when I was 22, when I was 22, I was working in call centers, right? And the thing is, like, when in call centers, like, there's basically no age, like, what's the word I'm looking for? There's like no age bias over there. You could be 18, which is when I started working in call centers. You could be 55. Right? Like, you could be 55 and still be working in a call center, but you'd all be the same, as long as you're not like a manager or a supervisor or anything, right? If you're all call center agents, then you're all the same. Like, of course, it depends. Like, there are some people who are just, I don't know. It's just not like in Korea, and I think in Japan as well, and I think even in China, like, they have this thing that's also like really part of their culture where, like, people really respect their elders, regardless of whether they're nice people or complete jerks. In the Philippines, that is sort of the case, but mostly towards your elders that you are like relatives. That's your relative, right? Like your direct grandparents, or maybe your grandparents' siblings, or your grandparents' cousins. Right, or even your aunts, your uncles, your parents' cousins, right? But for like random people, sure, of course, like, give them as much respect as you would any stranger, but not because they're old, not because they're elderly. Of course, you would, I guess, you would want to be careful around them, right? Because, like, they're old, and you'd like, it would be nice of you to see if they need help, but not because they're elderly, just because you're trying to be a nice person. Yeah, but what's funny though is, like, when I was 22, when I was 18, when I was 20, 22, I saw everyone that was like 26, 27, 28 years old and older as like whoa, you guys are old. Like, you and I'm here now, and I'm like, oh man, I'm old. But I feel the same though. Of course, like, other than like the stuff, like the physical stuff that makes me feel like, oh man, I'm 30 now, right? Like, what? Okay. Like, sleeping in the wrong position gives me what here in the Philippines we refer to as a stiff neck. Basically, just neck pain for like a week to 2 weeks, sometimes 3. Right? So, like, every night when I go to sleep, I have to try so hard to, like, sleep in a good position, in a nice neutral position. Otherwise, I risk having neck pain for the next 2 or 3 weeks. Right? So, like, that's one of the differences between then and now. Right? But otherwise, I still feel like me. I don't like one of my elders. Well, your elder? Like, your relatives? Your grandmas, grandpas? As a 16-year-old, you're prehistoric. I'm playing Genshin for 7 minutes. Wow, really? Stella, for some reason, I've always seen you as like this new player. But I think that's mostly because you're like one of the more casual players. Like, you're mostly, sure, you play actively, but then, like, you're mostly into the story and the lore stuff in the game, and you're not as what's the word I'm looking for? You're not as into the combat as some of us here are. Hey. Great. Give me more attack percent. Well, should I? I don't even know if I should keep going, man. It's such BS. Alright, well, whatever. Let's just get my elemental mastery. I just get my elemental mastery and then throw this in the garbage. All right, great. They couldn't even give me elemental mastery. Give me a slightly less useless stat. I'm a casual tryhard. What does what? Casual tryhard. You know what? That's actually a I'm thinking about like what that could mean. And I feel like that's like a good way to refer to myself. Cause so like I am I'm not so okay, when I most of the time when I say a casual Genshin player, most of the time I refer to the players who aren't really like who aren't as enthusiastic and as excited about Genshin's combat, and are more into the lore and just like they like how the characters look, and they like the character stories, the art conquest, etc., and like a lot of the other background stuff. Wow, great, brilliant, love it, love this game. This game is awesome. Um, but then when I also say try hard, most of the time I mean the players that are more uh, interested in Genshin's combat, but at the same time, those who are more interested in Genshin's combat, but are also like are always like putting in extra effort to try and just be able to get more out of their characters. Right? So I don't really have like a personal like way to refer to the type of players who are like sort of like me, right? Well, like I want to get as much value from my characters as I can, but I also don't want to work too hard. Like I just want to log in, use my resin, and use my resin, get my Fremo gems, do some events, consume the quote unquote consume the content in the game, and log out. So, am I a tryhard or am I a casual? I kind of now that I think about it more, I'm actually not sure what to consider myself as. I'm a try-hard casual. You guys are just flipping words around. At this point, I'm not sure what is what. You know the new plunge says 5% better than Shimenawa. Then Shimenawa set on DPS Barbara. How you know that? Okay, we know that now that you told us, but how you know that? I'm not sure if I want to know. I'm not sure if I want to know, man, because like the fact that you know that means that either you tested that out yourself or you did the math yourself, which means you took up your own time to figure that stuff out. And whether or not you did the testing or the math on your like yourself, right? If you didn't, you still would have taken the time to actually research that stuff. And if not, actively like looking it up, googling it, looking it up on YouTube, you still would have taken the time to actually watch someone's video or multiple someone's videos to figure out that stuff. And to know I guess that 5% difference might be huge on a character like Varesa, who's actually like a really good plunge DPS. But for Barbara, probably not just 5% on Barbara. Very likely not just 5% on Barbara. Okay. Complete trash. Oops. I don't want to do that. You know, I think my other accounts are probably capped on resin right now. So I should probably stop this and just get to doing weeklies on those accounts. You know what? I need this set, so I'm going to give it one more go. And if it gives me one more useless roll, then it's garbage. I'm not even sure if I probably shouldn't be rolling this thing, but I'll just give it a go. Nope. I'm a cry hard casual. Good one. I once got into DPS Barbara to make fun of New Light Maze. Did you go? Did you do it in co-op? Did you go into co-op and like ran Barbara, like DPS Barbara? Started playing late, but my artifacts are better than my friends. Really, man? Because like, dude, you somehow I don't know whose I don't know whose bells you had to fondle, but you somehow landed yourself like one of the luckiest Genshin accounts, like winning all your 50/50s, having better artifacts than some of your friends, right? Like just like you said, right? It's all completely RNG, and you somehow had better RNG than a lot of us do. Man, okay. Gives me a high roll. Well, it's not a high roll, but it's the correct roll. Cringe. Wasted. Garbage. Oh man, it's like, okay, so max crit rate though. Max 2 crit rate rolls. ER may or may not be useful. It's an attack goblet instead of a damage goblet, so whether it can be useful remains to be seen. Crit damage was a high roll and 1 low roll. EM may or may not be useful. Like, man, okay, this is... I hate getting artifacts like these because, like, I don't want to throw them away, especially on this set where I just don't have any pieces, any usable pieces of just yet. Because, like, I don't see this as a good artifact, but I got no choice. I gotta lock it. And it's probably gonna stay in my inventory for the next forever. Because by the time that I get a better one of it, I won't notice this worse one, and I'll completely forget about it. And it's just gonna stay in there, taking up inventory space, and not even providing me good value. Whatever. Oh, great. Now you give me good rolls. Alright. Just one. Nope. Ow. To send your UID, RJ to see it. What is it? Check my build on Akasha. I have not used Akasha in forever. Like, the last time I went in there, I was so happy to see my Hu Tao on my main account, on this account, be like top 1%. But that was like more than 2 years ago. And then at some point I was like, okay, because like for the first time so the first time I discovered that website, I was pretty excited about it. Like especially when I found out that, like, wow, my Hu Tao is actually pretty good, pretty good. And then I kept going back for the next couple of days, and at some point I just like thought to myself, why in the world am I coming back here? Like, I keep wasting time coming back to this website, just looking at it, and then like, what am I getting out of it? There's no, like, Genshin doesn't have any PvP. Right? Like, there's no, like, all I need to do is just kill all the enemy. Like, because at the time, especially because at the time there was no Imaginarium Theater, it was only Abyss every 15 days. Right? Like, sorry, not every 15 days, but like twice a month. There you go. To be more exact, right? Just Abyss twice a month. All I needed to do was kill all the enemies in less than 3 minutes. As if I did that, then it doesn't matter at all. Like whether if my Hu Tao is better than someone else's Hu Tao. So I just decided, okay, like there's no point in me looking at this anymore. So I just never went back. Bragging rights? Like who am I gonna brag at? who am I gonna be bragging? Who am I gonna be bragging to? You guys? I don't like bragging. Also, I'm looking at your Nivelet right now. HMS seems okay. Seems like yeah, you know what you're doing. Yeah, you know what you're doing. I don't think you need my opinion on this. Defense. I don't even know why I bother with this stuff. We all know the truth. Those Hu Tao pieces were just stolen from our King Diluc. No, actually, no. So it was 1 or 2 streams ago, Ollie. I think it was you, or I think if it wasn't you, then it was someone else that opened up something that got me to the point where like I started talking about how long I farmed the Crimson Witch domain way back in the day, before the Strongbox days, like pre-Strongbox days. And yeah, like I actually just had multiple Crimson Witch sets available to me. And it just so happened that Diluc needed the crit damage set and Hu Tao needed the crit rate set. So like they didn't overlap anything. I guess it's kind of okay. If it keeps giving me a crit, then it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Would have preferred 1 crit damage roll, but I guess it's not too bad. Hu Tao build was just a side quest. The real goal was still our glorious King Diluc. Oh yeah, definitely. When I was farming at the time, like Hu Tao didn't even exist yet. Yeah, Hu Tao didn't even exist yet when I was farming the Crimson Witch domain. This was, remember, I may not be a day 1 player, but remember, I did start playing the game 2 weeks into Genshin's release. So that's way far, way before Hu Tao ever came out. Okay. I guess I can waste 1 roll, but this doesn't give me... Nope. No. Okay. For real though, I have to log out. I have to make sure my other accounts are not capped on resin just yet. I'm pretty sure they already are, and I would not be happy about that. Okay, well, let's go check. Still can't get anything on this set. Like, Not even a circlet with the right main stat. Oh man, okay. We got less than half an hour. Alright. You know, honestly, I don't know what to think. Like, I'm so tired of Genshin's artifact system, but at the same time, it's necessary. So I can't just stop farming artifacts. Right? I hate it so much. It's like one of the game mechanics or like parts of a game that I hate the most ever. Like in all of history across all the games I've ever played. But it's such an integral part of Genshin that I just can't bring myself to stop doing it. What the heck? Why did it go straight into that? Oh, come on. It disappeared so quickly. Still hate this boss. Still do not like this boss at all. Will never like this boss, ever. Can't even swirl this stupid thing. Just I just hate this piece of trash boss. It takes up way too much time for what little rewards it gives. The fight isn't even fun. Like, I wouldn't mind if it was an actually fun fight, but no, it's just cringe. Use Traveler? Is that a joke? Or like, is there something I don't know? If you just use Natlan characters, this boss is easy. Really? Well, I don't have Natlan characters though. Like, what Natlan characters do I have? I have one. Like, what am I gonna use? A Xilonen, Auron, Iansan, and Kachina? I got no Natlan characters.
怖いかそれとも恐怖を抱く勇気すらないか私と打ち合う少しはまともになってきた
大松となるがいい
Chevreuse for highest plunge damage? Plunge damage? Chevreuse?
始まりにする。
Fire Traveler gets a special buff. Special buff against that dragon. Special buff? What does the special buff do? C2 Xilonen, not on this account. Fire Traveler also breaks the papillas easily. Really? Hey, the only reason why I even run the Nivellette Premium team against that boss on my second and third accounts is because I don't have my Wika, and it's just the highest DPS team I got on the whole on those two accounts. It's the only team that can actually clear the boss. Sometimes, if I get lucky with its attack pattern, RNG, and if I play well, that I get to skip most of the fight. Oh boy. Got a little bit too greedy. I was hoping that would happen, but I didn't actually think it would actually happen. Fighting that boss with Fire Traveler is like doing the Abyss with all C6 characters. Really? Yeah, but like, okay, yeah. So going back to, I never actually like finished explaining why I used the Nivellette team against that boss. So, yeah, it's the only team. It's the highest DPS team I got, single target or AOE, on those two accounts. It's the only team that can that has enough DPS to just kill the boss. If with good RNG and if I actually play well, before it does some of its stupid attacks. Gotta go RJC, yeah. Alright. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, HMS. Take care, man. Narwhal, take Hydro DPS Electro to fight its shadow. What? Wait, but doesn't the Narwhal have high Hydro resistance? My Ether uses Sack Sword. when Traveler uses his E, his NA shoots out long range slashes. Oh, okay. You can get almost permanent pyro slashes that can hit it when it's floating. Really? But that would mean I'd have to actually build my Traveler. And oh my god, wait. That also means I'd have to actually level up his talents. Which is a problem for me. Watching you fight, I finally figured out how to fight that stupid whale. Really? It's kind of annoying because like it barely gives you any DPS windows. And like the long DPS window that you get from it, like when after it does like a third attack, right? Like so it does like it does 2 attacks and then it does like its third attack usually is like one of the attacks that gives you a pretty decent DPS windows, especially compared to the other attacks, the first 2 attacks, but it's still just not enough time to run to where you're supposed to be and start your rotation. Like you like even before then you should be already starting your rotation. Either that or like you need to be a whale and just like you don't even need to do a full rotation to do enough damage to get it to below 20% if you don't want to go into phase 2. I just hate going to phase 2 against that boss.
じゃあ行くよ。
Just do 887 talent. I mean, even still though. So why it's a problem for me is it just doesn't sit right with me. Like, so there's a reason why I have so many resources because I'm really stingy. I'm really stingy. Like even today, Raiden Shogun's normal attack talent is level 1 because I just don't see the need to level it up. And like my problem with leveling up any of Traveler's talents is, okay, if I level up Pyro Traveler's talents and then one day I won't need Pyro Traveler anymore, I'll need Cryo Traveler, his talents will still be 111 and I need to level them up all over again, and I can't even like I'm spending X amount of resources to get Traveler of this element's talents up. The artifacts are fine because like I could just like move them over to other characters, but like the talents, and I can't even use them at the same time. Right, I can only use one at a time. Like I don't know. It doesn't sit right with me. It feels like a waste. I missed most of my attacks and bursts. First time facing Narwhal in co-op? Really? Oh man, sounds like a nightmare. Cause like so in co-op there's lag, right? Like and the DPS windows are already so short. Looks like RJ isn't gonna see what I said. Oh, what did you say? Sorry, bro. It's probably from quite a while back. With my UID, you can check my Varesa whenever you're free. Oh yeah, okay. That was where? That was like ages ago, probably. Oh, there. Varesa. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, well, I feel like everyone should see this. I feel like this is worth showing. Oh god. Oh dear. Alright. So this is Mighty Scander in YouTube chats, Varesa. So he said he got him 5 days ago, you said? And here she is. What temperature? Temperature? Is it there, RJ? I don't know. No one really has thermometers here. No one has thermometers in their homes here to know the actual like temperature of the room temperature. Healer Barista, this psychopath. That was my that was my thought. That's why I just laughed. It's like man, I don't even know how to describe it. Like it was a laugh. It was a laugh because like it's like stupid, and I'm like, this guy's nuts. And I'm like, okay. This guy's nuts enough to make me laugh, I guess. Last 2 times going to that Varesa domain got me 0 good artifacts the last 2 times. Yeah, man, it's just I don't think it's the domain itself. I think it's just the problem is Genshin's artifact RNG system is the problem. I hated it then, I still hate it 4 years later. No wonder you were so insistent in showing that build. Oh man, sorry for missing your message, Mighty. This was definitely worth it. Heard that guy's crazy funny. Crazy, but like, you know, the actual crazy, not like so funny. Oh man, okay. Sorry, I can't get my eyes off of this. I'm gonna alt tab, okay, so I can just stop looking at it. Full healer Varesa. I think it'd be actually funnier. What would be funnier is if your 4-piece maidens actually had good stats. You know, like your Varesa actually had usable stats, even as a full healer. Because like Varesa's got the multipliers. Like even even without her optimal artifact set and weapon, I feel like I don't think she would be endgame viable, especially at C0, which I think is what you have. Yeah, C0. But it would be decent, not good, but decent. I think it wouldn't be complete garbage, right? It wouldn't be like physical Barbara or something. Oh right, I got bounty stuff to take care of. You gave me an ID, RJ. I'm going for that right now. Oh my god, no way, bro. Are you actually gonna be? Are you actually gonna use your resin for? Oh no, you're gonna strongbox, aren't you? You're gonna strongbox Maiden's pieces. Dendro, Pyro, Cryo. Okay, sure. Who knows? Kind of surprised you weren't able to get good crate ratio. My Maiden's Beloved had got the best stats. Oh, that's funny, actually. Yeah, like, okay. I might not have, like, crazy good Maiden pieces. But that was really only because I did not farm that domain for very long. Because, like, I just knew that I didn't like farming the domain because it was like I only want one of these sets, and the other set is completely useless to everyone. So I just knew that I did not want to farm that domain for very long. So all I did was like while farming that domain, like the whole time I was just thinking, okay, just please get my get two or three EM main stat sands, goblets, and or circlets, and then like a whatever feather and flower. And then once I got to at least 2 sets of those, I bailed. I bailed. But despite like only farming that the VV domain, VV Maiden's domain, for I think only like 3 or 4 days, I still somehow got myself some pretty good Maiden's pieces.
世界の熱狂の渦にこう広めな
Oh. $45 CV Maiden piece. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. I mean, at the very least, that's one good artifact, though. Like, it's it may be an off piece, but at least it's something, right? Compared to like what most of us are trying to do, we just all want good artifacts, but like we get nothing usable, right? So like at the very least, high CV maiden pieces are at least usable artifacts compared to the rest of the garbage that we get. I was also thinking about Kokomi artifacts. Ocean clam, right? That's what it's called, right? Ocean hued clam, something like that. Oh. Oh, darn it. Oh, right, the flint thing. What do you think is best? Crit Maiden or Healing Bonus Obsidian? Sorry, Obsidian. Obsidian is the new artifact set, right? Wait, what's Obsidian again? This thing, right? Yeah, Obsidian Codex, okay. Crit Maiden or Healing Obsidian? I feel like it would be easier to get Crit Obsidian, or sorry, Healing Obsidian, because you already get 40 CV from Obsidian. And oh wait, but then again, you lose the crit. You lose the crit circlet. You lose the crit circlet. You get more healing percent. Okay. I don't actually know. I don't actually know. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should be Traveler. All days passed to buff off-field damage supports. Jeez. Only possible because of the mini burst. Maybe even emblem could be something. Emblem. I mean, like her thing is considered plunge damage from what I remember. So I don't think emblem would do anything for her. right? It is considered a burst, so like it'll proc burst activated stuff like prototype Amber and other similar things. But I don't think increasing burst damage increases her mini burst damage, right? Because like, isn't it considered plunge attack, plunge damage? I don't know. I could be wrong.
いざ参ろう。
Oh yeah, that's right. The the event, by the way, the combat event that recently got fully released, like this thing. It's actually great for setting like records for this achievement. Like, so I feel like, so for those of you guys who care about this, right? Like, what's the highest damage you've ever done in the game? Like, the event that's currently going on right now is like the best time to do it. Wait. What? Didn't Abyss? Oh, tomorrow. Okay. I was confused. I was like, what, hasn't Abyss reset yet? That's tomorrow. Forgot. Oh, I forgot. I forgot the teapot stuff. Healer Reza. Healer Reza. Noblesse for permanent buff. Like, what would be the point though? Like, it's a permanent buff, sure. Oh, I guess, like, if all your characters are off-field attack scalers, okay, sure, I could see that actually benefiting the team. But like, it wouldn't be so much of a difference, like for a character like Xiangling, for example, right? Because like she snapshots, or Pyronado snapshots, so it kind of doesn't matter for Xiangling because like you really only need it active for like 2 or 3 seconds on Xiangling. Like when you swap to her and then you press Q, it'll still be active for the rest of the duration because Pyronado snapshots. But who has off-field DPS that's an attack scaler that doesn't snapshot? I can't think of one. Miko? Miko snapshots? No. From what I remember, she doesn't snapshot at all. Okay, that's one. She is, from what I remember, she is purely an attack scaler. She does have a passive, from what I remember, that gives her a bit of damage from EM, but it's not really. Oh dear. Okay. We are tapped on resin. Sorry. Oh dear. Oh god. Ali, when I first saw your message, Miko snapshots. So, some older guys here are probably gonna know what I'm thinking of. I can't say it out loud, but it made me think of some other kind of shots on Miko. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say anything. Oh, jeez. I certainly hope we're all dudes here. I certainly hope we don't have some women of age that will get that Shinrin with the Shinrin with the Cebuano there. Jeez. It's a rare time we get to talk about Genshin and not have an existential crisis geography class or economic class. Oh man. You know, I mean, is it really that rare? I feel like that's more rare. Like when I talk about like existential stuff like society, geography, economics, I feel like those are more rare than when I just talk about Genshin stuff. Today's stream is surprisingly Genshin focused. I would just go for my dinner. I don't think, yeah, in fact, I can't remember the last time I talked so deeply about like science stuff, like astronomy, physics, or like economics, geography. Yeah, it's been a while. Been a while since then. I feel like it's more rare for me to talk about that stuff than I do like actual Genshin stuff. I can neither confirm nor deny if I understand what you guys are saying. You're like Jeremy Renner in one of the mission. I don't remember which one, but one of the Mission Impossible movies. I can neither approve nor deny that without the secretary's approval. Like every question from the judges, from the judge, and for like not the judge, but like at least from what I remember, it was from like long ago. I think those were like politicians that were like questioning him, what IMF was all about. And like just all of their questions, he just said, "I can neither confirm nor deny without the secretary's approval." Talking about women of age, where's Maisa and her huge hips? What? Okay, I mean, I'm not. Obviously, I have no idea what she looks like, right? But like, how do you guys know? Miko, Mawika, and Fischl. Fischl snapshots. Yeah, Oz snapshots. In fact, Mawika. Does Mawika? Okay, no. From what I remember, Mawika does not snapshot. Mawika has some different kind of shots though, but not snapshotting. No. Pyro, cryo. Okay, cool. Maisa has sent her photo in the server. Oh, really? I see. Oh god, that was really close. I thought that I was gonna clear that a little bit further, not just barely. $140k fall damage. Who is RJ? Praying the buff. They buff Aoife before the release. I imagine this. You know, like I cannot remember the last time. Now I don't follow leaks, okay? But it's hard to avoid hearing people talk about what they hear, about rumors and hearsay, about like incoming characters. So I may not know like all the details of like incoming characters, unreleased characters and stuff. But I have like a pretty good. I can usually get like a vibe for like how people. No, what the? Who's? Oh, like something's targeting me, but they're dead. Okay. So I may not know the details, but I can usually tell if something is going to be good or not just by people's reactions. Oh god. Oh, that was a cliff. And so the vibe I'm hearing about, well, the vibe I always hear about certain characters that initially start off, like the vibe I hear from people is usually like, wow, this character is really good. Like we hope they don't get nerfed or something. It's still like really early leaks or whatever. We hope they don't get nerfed. They're probably gonna get nerfed. That's sort of like generally the vibe. But I cannot remember even a single character where I've heard that like, oh, they actually got better. I can't remember. I don't think it's ever happened before. Valorant Arena? That's a crime against humanity, RJ. I mean, what? I should be. Well, I don't think should be is the right way to say it. But I know that Flevson should be. I should be using Flevson. But I don't have the patience nor the attention span to go fishing anymore. I already did that, and I lost quite a significant amount of myself to the last time I fished. And I'm not. There's really not enough left of me to give up. To give up. To give up to do it all over again. So, yeah, Fav. Yume Glorp Glorp. What a name. Glorp Glorp. Did one pull on the weapon banner and lost 50-50 for the second time. Got the harp. The harp. Skyward harp? Skyward harp's not so bad. Like, it may not be a great weapon, but like when I got Skyward Harp on, I believe it was my first account. And on this account apparently. Yeah. I was actually kind of happy. Now, granted, I hardly ever use Kujo Sara, but when I do, it's usually to run Shogun Hyper Carry. And I don't know, like I'm happy that I got like the highest base attack bow on a base attack scaling attack buffer for an Electro Hyper Carry. Electro Hyper Carry unfortunately really only works for Raiden Shogun because it's such a short buff. It's like what, 6-second attack buff, I think? Yeah, geez. 6-second attack buff. But yeah, I'm actually kind of happy. It's especially because it gives both crit rate and crit damage. So even on a like if I'm trying to build like any other like damage scaling, attack scaling, attack crit scaling, damage dealer bow character, like and I don't have like any better bow, Skyward Harp actually helps me with my crit ratios. Fav is better anyways. That is what I hear though. Like energy recharge wise on Farina, Fav seems to be better than Flevson. At least that's what I hear from most people. Fishing for the catch is something I will never do again. Well, it's something that you can't really do again. Well, technically you can do it for absolutely no reason. You know, you're right. Like, you could do it as many times as you want to. You know, again, for absolutely no reason. Why you would want to, I have no idea. But, yeah, don't do it again. My luck on weapon banner is just -90. Okay, so that apparently that's where all your luck came from, Mighty. Your artifact luck, your character banner luck, all came from your weapon banner luck. Even if they release a new OP fishing weapon. Fishing for the catch is bad. The pipe was easy. That is what I hear from... Well, not I hear people say that it's easier, but like I just don't hear as many people meme on fishing for Flibson than I do the catch. Oh my god. Wow, dude. Did Hoyo update this boss? Like, why does it seem to be going into this attack? Or like, what is this? Is this a phase or what? A lot more frequently now than before. Frequently and sooner. Are they just mad that like people are killing this boss far too quickly that people don't even get to see its other attack patterns? Where's my orbs? I just bursted. Oh boy, brilliant. Oops. Yep. I'm pretty sure they made this boss a lot more active than before. Because used to be, I hardly ever got into this phase. I don't know if it's a phase. Okay, well, whatever. I hardly ever got to see this attack before, but now I feel like I see it every other fight against this boss. What's the matter, Hoyo? You update this boss so that it does that attack a lot more frequently now? Just so people could see your hard work to make such a cringe boss fight? Still a piece of trash. I'm going. See y'all next time. Next time I make a funny build. Oh man. You know what? If only all of us, maybe not all of us, but at least like a lot of us could be more like Mighty here, you know? Like just logging in, playing the game, and then just like doing whatever he wants. Like like for example, building full healer Varesa. You know? Like actually having fun with the game. Not how it was intended to be to entertain you, but hey, it's still entertaining. Hey, what's up, Tiny Man? How's it going, man? Moika kills it too fast now. Well, Mawika kills anything too fast, I think. Thing is, catch with one specific fish. Catch has one specific fish that only spawns in one location, but the pipe has many spots to fish. Really? So the Flivson doesn't have... So from what I remember, the fish you're talking about is the one from... Oops, that's Liwe. The one from... Is that it? I think that's it. Why does it feel like it looks different now? Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, the fish from here, like the fish from the irradiated water. The purple water place where there was an annoying abyss mage. I think it was an electro abyss mage. Oh no, it was a cryo abyss mage, I believe. Yeah. So does Flivson not have one of those? Oh, I guess yeah, I guess one of the reasons too, another reason why people had so much trouble farming for the catch was the fact that like the fishing feature just came out then. So we didn't have as many fishing spots back then as we do now. But one, the pipe has like 10 locations to fish. I really like to stream. Hey, appreciate it, Penguin. Anyway, good to see you again, Penguin. How have you been, man? Haven't seen you in a while. You know, for the last maybe 1 or 2 years, ever since I saw a short of, and like I have no idea why YouTube recommended me a short, a YouTube short from the Graham Norton show. I've never ever watched that, like any videos of that show before or anything similar. I just kind of don't care about anything about celebrities. But like there was just this one clip, and I don't even remember the thumbnail and title anymore, but it was a short clip from one of their shows where Benedict Cumberbatch, you know, Doctor Strange, was on the show. And so what's okay, I guess the host's name is, well, the name of the show, Graham Norton. So he asked Benedict Cumberbatch about a job that he did narrating a documentary, what seemed to be like an animal documentary. And in that short clip that they played on the show, it was Benedict Cumberbatch talking about, well, narrating a documentary that was talking about penguins. Benedict Cucumber Patch. Oh, Shinra knows what I'm talking about. Shinra knows what I'm talking about. Yeah. And for some reason, Benedict Cumberbatch just could not. I don't know if he can now, but at least in that in the show, he even admitted to just like he just avoids the word now. But in the documentary, he just, man, like within the span of like 30 seconds, he said the word penguin like 4 or 5 times, but he just like not even once said it correctly. he kept saying penguins. Penguins. Double crit, attack percent, circlet. You know, one of these days, I have so many of those, like either defense HP or attack percent circlet with double crit on them that I have locked and have never upgraded before. One of these days, it's probably going to be useful. I hope so, because it's taking up so much of my inventory space. Yeah, I just hope that one of these days is going to be useful. I think I've only upgraded one of them ever. It was an attack circlet with double crit, and I believe it was Blizzard Strayer. Yeah, Blizzard Strayer, and I tried it out because my Ayaka Blizzard Strayer gives 40 crit value, right? No, sorry, 80. 80? What does it do again? Wait, is it like 40 crit rate? Yeah, 40 crit rate. 40 crit rate. And I had a crit rate weapon. So kind of thought, well, okay, let's set it up so that like most of our substats on the other artifacts are crit damage. And then okay, we already have a lot of crit rate from the sword, from 4-piece Blizzard Strayer, and we have a lot of crit damage from other substats. That okay, my freeze team at the time especially barely had any attack buffs, really only 4-piece noblesse. So I kind of thought, okay, like I feel like Ayaka's attack is low, so why don't I try like an attack circlet? And honestly, to this day, like I spent a little bit of time testing it out, and to this day I'm still not sure if it did worse or better. I feel like it did worse, but I just couldn't tell because there was hardly any difference. Hey, what's up, Unib? Unib Jahangir. Sorry, man. I apologize if I completely mispronounced your name. It's at least to me, it's hard to pronounce. He said it just like how people call him different names. This Benedict Hopperscotch is vengeful. His name is rather it is rather easy to make fun of his name, you know. Cumberbatch, Cucumber Patch, Hopperscotch. Yeah, it is actually quite easy to make fun of his name. And not even easy. No, it just feels wrong if you don't make fun of his name at least once in your life. You know, I'm pretty sure he got bullied quite a lot because of his name when he was a kid. Albeit he is British, so I feel like bullying isn't as big of an issue on in Europe than it is in America. But if Benedict Cumberbatch grew up in America, I could totally see him getting bullied a lot because of his name. Just call him Datara. Datara? Oh yeah, his profile picture. Datara. Oh man. Ah, dude. You know what? Mr. Datara, sir? Datara, guy with Datara as a profile picture? You just gave me a little whiff of nostalgia, man. We'll go now. Bye. It's 12:30 already. Oh, okay. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, Ali. Take care, man. Kind of vibe with double crit circlet. Because I can use one for my Xilonen. If defense for my Xianyun, attack for my Nivelet, if HP. It's possible. You could do that, especially if you have Nivelet signature weapon, because that's so much crit damage. And if you have a Hydro Goblet. I don't know what the math on that is going to be like, but I feel like it could be viable. Naruto's my favorite anime. Dude, you know, the first when I started to finally see, oh my god, sorry by the way, Unib, could you help us, well, me, could you help me pronounce your name correctly, please? Like, could you just get, like, just help me out here. Like, how should I pronounce your name? Explosion is art. Data. No. Klee. Yes. My mom Via is so dumb. You know, I still have not seen this video of Karina Bledger, I think is the correct way to pronounce his name or her name. Sorry. Just having a meltdown, apparently. At least that's what I heard. That is also the wrong team. So, yep. She's going feral. Really? Is it that bad? Still have yet to see this. Don't do it, Weeb. I tried that. They made fun of me for 2 days. But then like there was barely okay. Alright, I'm not trying to defend myself here, Ali. I know you gotta go already because it's late. But I'm not trying to defend myself here. But like the difference between how I pronounce your name now and how I've always pronounced your name and the change that you were asking of me was just so small. That it's just hard to remember such a small change. At least for me, right? For somebody as slow as me. For somebody who's like of actually average IQ, right? Like I really think, and I'm pretty sure I actually do have below average IQ. Oh dear. Right, for somebody of average IQ or higher, remembering such a small change is probably no problem at all. Oh god, that was close. Oh, I didn't get to... Oh, is that... No, I think that's below 20%. I'm also still sprinting, even though... Okay. There. I think I could have killed it there if I had only just crystallized Pyro instead of Hydro. Some guy called me Wally. I think he also... I think the same guy also called you Wally today. It's just Ali with a short not long. Ali. See, okay, like it's barely a difference. I'm like I really am trying to remember it, but like now that you explained it to me in like a much shorter way than the last time, the likelihood of me remembering it now has gone up by like single digit percentage, but it has gone up. But it's just like the way in Aladdin, right? But then like here's the thing though. Remember in Aladdin, right? When he introduced himself to Princess Jasmine for the first time, well, not, you know, yeah, for the first time, not like when, you know, after he met Genie, right? After he met Genie, he wasn't Aladdin, he was Prince Ali, right? He wasn't Prince Ali, he was Prince Ali, right? So like you get, you get what I'm trying to get at here, right? So Ali to me, almost anywhere, even in other movies, TV shows, whatever, is Ali and not Ali. So your name being the first and only the word Aladdin. Yeah, but again, Aladdin and his name, again, I'm going to point this out, his name when he first introduced himself after he met Genie was Prince Ali, which is exactly what I imagine is the spelling of your name is Ali, Ali, and they pronounce it as Prince Ali, and that's only one example. I've heard the name Ali many times in other TV shows, cartoons, movies, animated shows, YouTube videos, very likely as well. Yeah, right. So it's like, yeah, it's been imprinted in my brain that Ali is Ali and not Ali. Left and you all stopped. Oh, there's a mosquito. That's a biggins. Got it. Man, there's so many mosquitoes. Oh, stop talking about Genshin. That's how you pronounce Ali. You nailed it. Which one? Ali or Ali? The second one's the right one, right? From yeah. So, from according to what Ali said, there I go again. According to what Ali said, it's the second one. It's Ali. It's the short, like A as in like a cat, a dog. His example, Aladdin, but then like he used the example Aladdin, but in the same movie, Aladdin called himself Prince Ali, and not Prince Ali. Prince Ali, da 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 da. There was even a song about it. Come on. Da da na 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 na. Ali is pronounced by Arabics and Ali is pronounced by English speakers. So, in my opinion, both should work. Okay. That's a fair point. It's like how I say nivelette, right? Versus how a French person would say nivelette. Like, shoot. Up and coming cryo character. What's her name? Oh, shoot. Her drip marketing, Escoffier. Right? Yeah, Escoffier. So most Westerners would Escoffer. Most Westerners would probably pronounce it as Escoffier. And I know I'm absolutely gonna mispronounce this, but I'm gonna do my best to like say it as closely as possible to how a French person might say it, and because I sort of know this because I googled it. I went on Google Translate and I just typed her name in, and so at least according to Google Translate, it's pronounced Escoffier, something like that, Escoffier, and not Escoffier. Hoofer. What? Wait, did I forget anything? Oh, right, this thing. I don't trust Hollywood to tell you how it's said in its original country. Oh yeah, definitely, because like especially some of the classic Disney stuff, right? Because like remember, okay, right? So all the classic Disney princess movies, like Snow White, Cinderella, Beauty and the Beast, and like all that stuff, right? All of them had 100% white people, everyone except for Aladdin, I guess, right? Except for Aladdin, but even though like Jasmine and Aladdin, and even her dad, right? What was the Sultan? Did he have a name? I don't remember anymore if he had a name. I don't think he had a name. Jafar, right? They all had darker skin tone, sure. Which, you know, like in my opinion, I actually appreciate that. Like despite when they made that movie, now I don't remember when. I think it was in the 90s, right? It wasn't in the 80s anymore. So I think in the 90s at that point, like the USA wasn't like racist. Well, it's still racist even today, but like they weren't as racist. Yeah, they weren't as racist. So like at least like they introduced like darker skin tones to especially because like it's like literally Middle Eastern stuff, right? That they included in their movie, but like everything before that was just like, white people everywhere. And nowadays Disney is trying so hard to steer the opposite direction that they've oversteered in the complete and opposite direction, and like literally casting like black Ariel in, you know, Little Mermaid, and like hang on, and don't get me wrong, I got nothing about like races, but the thing is they released the original movie with a white gal, and I don't think the movie was bad because of the actress, because the actress was black. I didn't even bother seeing it. I just saw the trailer and I was like, okay, this is gonna be a garbage movie, isn't it? Because like it's Disney trying to. It's like Disney trying to do what Apple does, but failing at it. Like, okay, so and when I say what Apple does, I'm talking about okay, like Apple switching from Lightning to USB-C, right? Apple switching from Lightning to USB-C worldwide, and not just in Europe, not just in EU markets, but like worldwide, everything. That was Apple trying to get ahead before the EU like took them to court or something, or like gave them a fine to pay for being, I don't know, like a monopoly, or like being unrepairable or something like that, right? Because like when they did it, just so happened to be the time when the EU was like filing lawsuits left and right against like big tech companies for like monopolistic stuff and data collection stuff and like a bunch of stuff. And Apple was starting to get their attention, right? And it wasn't with the hardware, but it was I believe it was like the App Store, right? Like it's something related to the Apple versus Epic thing, something related to that, right? So monopolistic behavior. So they got ahead of that, and they just decided, okay, you know what, this is gonna cause us trouble, so let's just switch to USB-C now before we get into trouble. And yeah, I think that's what Disney was trying to do with, so not just Little Mermaid, but basically like most of a lot of the live action adaptations of their classic Disney movies, and like oversteering the complete opposite direction of what Little Mermaid was originally, and is now cast as Black Little Mermaid. And again, I'm not saying that the movie was bad because the actress, like they chose a black actress. I'm just saying that they had that kind of mindset while making that movie. It's probably going to be a terrible movie because they probably decided to choose like a certain director, because like, let's say, I don't know, like a Mexican director or like a Filipino director or like a Chinese director, something like that, right? To say like just to make sure that like no one points out that like, hey, Disney's racist, like everyone's white in all their movies. Right, like so just so Disney had something to say. Like, look at Little Mermaid. See, like Little Mermaid is a black actress, and the director is female, and the writer the writer is Mexican, and the costume designer is Filipino and Chinese and Japanese, whatever. Right, just covering their butts before they got into trouble. So and like while having that kind of mindset. It's just you can't cover all the bases, bases, while doing something well. Talking about Moana 2? No. Moana 2. Sorry. Moana 2 is out, right? So I'm completely sorry, but I really haven't paid attention to anything Disney in a long time. Ever since they started rolling out these live action adaptations. So some of the first ones I watched, I thought they were good. Like the Cinderella. I liked that one. I liked Cinderella. Like I liked what's her name? Something Lily James, I think. Yeah, I like Lily James as Cinderella. I think she just like she's Cinderella. That's all I saw. When I saw the movie, I saw her and the way her acting. It wasn't a great movie. It really wasn't a great movie, but it was okay, right? And like I feel like she played Cinderella well. I watched Beauty and the Beast live action. Was very curious to see how. Shoot, what's her real name? Emma Watson. There you go. How Emma Watson would play Belle. And in my opinion, I think she, like, before I saw the movie, I thought, she seems appropriate. And I think she would have been, I mean, she was, but she just wasn't as appropriate. Like, at least, like, it just didn't play as well as I thought it would. Movie could have been better. Really could have been better. And then the last live action adaptation I watched that really just broke it for me was Lion King. Lion King, I did not hate it, but I just didn't enjoy it. I didn't hate it, but I just didn't enjoy it. So, at least from what I saw, I could see that they tried really, really hard to be faithful to the original content, right? Like to the source. They tried to make it like as close to being just just as close to like just taking the original movie and like putting like a live action filter over it. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that they exerted effort in trying to stay faithful to the source content, but they oversteered a little too much. To like in that case, it was animals, right? So there was no reason to be quote unquote inclusive or whatever, but they oversteered toward a little bit too much towards realism, and all their characters ended up falling so flat, having just no emotion whatsoever, because there were zero facial expressions. Because obviously animals can't smile or, look sad, right? So, but hey, points to the CGI team for making real-looking animals, even though like it's 100% CGI. And I use Mona C3 and Abyss. It depends. Depends on what team you're trying to use. You don't really need Mona constellations. Nobody really needs Mona constellations. Mona constellations don't really do anything for her. But it depends on the team you're running. Mona's a good sport. They will make everyone Mexican in the name of cultural diversity. Yeah, cultural diversity and inclusiveness, right? Like they just don't wanna. They're trying so hard. I think a little too hard to pretend that they're inclusive, to pretend that they're not racist. And I think, and that's the problem, is they're trying too hard. The fact that they're bringing, the fact that they're doing something to fight against racism and exclusivity and not being inclusive enough, right? The fact that they're doing something against it instead of just making a good movie, like, right? Like, okay, when you talk to a black guy, right? Like when it's your first time ever talking to a black person, or like a Mexican, or an Asian person, right? Do you have to point out that they're black, or they're Asian, they're Mexican, or like whatever? Or do you just talk to them like they're a normal person? Like there's no reason for, like, if you guys aren't talking about race or ethnicity or whatever, then like why do you have to bring it up? There's no reason to do it. Just talk to them like you're both people. You don't have to point out. The fact that you're pointing it out means that you're racist. When you say that, hey, you're black, I'm white, you're black, I want to respect you, and you're not, like, I don't want to be racist, so I'm just gonna talk to you like a normal person. Before you even start your whole conversation, right? Like you point out, like you give a disclaimer, like that's already being racist. Just don't say anything about it. That's like there's no just don't. Just shut your mouth and do your job. That's all there is to it. Did they finally fix T1 Mona? Really? I mean, I know you're asking me, but like, I kind of assume that the fact that you're asking me means like did you hear from someone? Did you hear some people say that they fixed C1 Mona? If not, if you're just asking me, then like I don't know. They probably didn't, but no one would probably care. 'Cause like hardly anyone uses Mona for freeze teams anymore. Pronounce my name again. I'm recording you, dude. Are you good? Oh, thank goodness. There's I'm not on Twitter or X or anything, so like there's no way to cancel me or whatnot. Wunib, Aunib, Wunib, Jahangir. I'm sorry, man. Unib. Okay, I think that's like that's good. That's my best attempt. Unib. Did you need the talking crafting bench quest? Did you? Oh, did you? What am I? What? What did I say? Did you need? Okay. Did you do? Yes, I did. Wait, wasn't that like that was a big quest? Yeah. Of course I did. I do all the big quests, all the big Archon quests. Oh no, not Archon, big world quests, because a lot of them are necessary. I lost 4 times because of Mona, at least as a support character or extra hydro. You lost? Wait, what do you mean you lost? What fight? I just remember C1 was bugged. You don't need to record my guy. He is streaming. This will, yeah, that's true. This will, remember, this isn't Twitch, right? Like, this isn't Twitch. So this VOD will not, like on Twitch, from what I remember, VODs only stay for like 3 days or so. And then it just gets auto-deleted. On YouTube, it doesn't. Unless if the creator unlists it or deletes it or like privates the VOD. No. Like, so yeah. The first pronunciation, you nailed it. Unib? That was the... Isn't that how I've been saying your name the last few minutes? Like, the first time I read your name, I tried like a few pronunciations out. And I think... And Unib sounded like it was the... I don't want to say best one, but it just sounded right. Yeah, there you go. It like for me, it sounded right. Were you able to pull Varesa? No, I was not, Tomoya, because I don't really want Varesa. I don't have a lot of primos left, and I still have a bunch of characters that I'd like to wish for. Characters, weapons, and constellations. Yeah, still have a bunch of characters, weapons, and constellations that I'd like to wish for. I'm on my third account right now. This account does not have Mawika, nor does it have Sitlali. So that's already 2 5 stars that I'd like to wish for one day when they rerun. Not to mention, I would like to have Mawika as signature weapon, and even take her up all the way up to C3 in the super long term, and Sitlali as well. I would like to take her to C2 because, man, C2. I don't think her C2 is amazing, right? I don't think it's like a Shogun C2 or like Nahida C2, but the fact that it gives more res shred, right? Like, it's like her talents, from what I understand, only give about resistance. Yeah, right. So about half of VV, or approximately close to half of a little bit more than half of Xilonen's, right? And the fact that C2 gives you another 20%, taking her base, like her base red shred and C2 to exactly what VV does, I feel like it feels like if I don't pull C1, C0, C1, and C2 of this character, I'm only getting part of their kit, is what I feel like. And I don't know, like I hate that kind of character design. It feels really sleazy. Yeah, it feels really sleazy. Feels like a sleazy salesman is trying to sell me snake oil. But it is what it is. And I would like to get C2 Sitlali in the long term. Super long term goal, but one day. Ooh, shoot. Who else did I want on this account again? I guess only them. Yeah, I guess only them. I would like to get Xilonen and C2 one day, though. Xilonen and C2 sounds pretty good. Hey, what's up, Pierre? How's it going, man? Deadpool, whoa! Deadpool? Yo, you Ryan Reynolds? Or are you Wade Wilson? Are you planning to pull for anyone? No, not right now. I guess like Escoffier. She seems exciting. I have no idea what she does just yet. All I know is that a lot of people are excited because, like, oh, she's power creep and whatever. That's all I'm hearing about Escoffier. And apparently she's gonna be like a really good freeze team support. And okay, I'm not on the main account right now. I'm not on my first account, but I have C6 Ganyu, which took me a really long time to save up for. But eventually I got my Ganyu on my first account to C6 after Ganyu's original release and 2 Ganyu reruns. But hey, yeah, right, I got there eventually. And I would very much like to try to bring my Ganyu back to life. Because even at C6, she's just not very viable anymore in 2025. Escoffier and hopefully Skirk. But I'm hearing some not so great things about Skirk. So apparently, I'm like, the vibe I'm getting from people talking about Skirk is that, so a lot of people recently voiced out being disappointed in Skirk, saying that apparently she's she's very team restrictive, like team building wise, she's very team restrictive. She apparently is very single target focused, which I think isn't such a bad thing. But yeah, like the general vibe that I'm getting from people's reactions of Skirk is she feels like a Chlorinde to me. She feels like she has a similar vibe to Chlorinde, like a lot of hype for a very highly anticipated character, especially probably no, most likely because of her design. But lore wise, Skirk is also very, very highly anticipated, and I feel like Hoyo might make her not so good because they know that a lot of people are still gonna be wishing for Skirk anyway, regardless of whether she's really, really good or not. Because yeah, like all the casual players, like the players who are into lore stuff, and the players who are, well, the gooners, I guess, are gonna pull for her regardless of whether she's very good or whether she's garbage. Yeah, and I get the feeling that they might do that, and that's sort of like my gut feeling of why Chlorinde got the multipliers that she has. I'm not saying Chlorinde is bad. I'm just saying that Chlorinde could have been a lot better if she wasn't hot. Right? Like if they made Chlorinde look like Chi-Chi or Diona, she might have gotten much higher multipliers. Hey, what's up, Lamar? How's it going, man? Recent video of Skirk. Oh. Okay. Yep, it sounds very much like that is for Escoffier. What's good for Ayato team? What team? Ayato. It depends. What kind? If you want Ayato to be the main damage dealer of a team, then something like either Xilonen or Kazuha, Bennett, because Ayato is an attack scaler, even though he does get some damage from HP, but he's still an attack scaler. So either Kazuha or Xilonen, Bennett, shoot. What was her name? Yunjin. There you go. Yunjin. Yunjin or Candace. Yeah, if you want Ayato to be the main source of damage from the team, for the team. Escoffier. Fia? Is that Fia or Fie? Escoffier. Isn't it supposed to be Escoffier? I don't know. I just got the pronunciation I'm using from Google Translate. I just went in there, open Google Translate. What was it called? Not select language. Detect language. There you go. Detect language, and then just typed her name in, and then it somehow detected French and like, okay, cool. I assume it's French, so sure, great. And then at least the way I was hearing it sounded like Escoffier. Thanks, Nar Candace. When you type Nar that way, NAHHHRR, it sounds, well, to me in my head, it sounds like an Australian saying no, like saying no. I don't like. For the life of me, I just cannot do an Australian accent, even though I find it so attractive. I love the Australian accent. I just find it so attractive. It's I don't know. I just find it so attractive, but I cannot do it at all. Like and at least in my ears, the Australian accent is similar-ish to the British accent. Well, some British accents, not all of them. And I like listening to a British accent. It sounds smart, at least to me. And I would love to be able to do a British accent, but whenever I do, it starts sounding closer to Australian, and then I keep going, and then eventually it just sounds like South American. What does Escoffier do? From what I heard, she is apparently a freeze team support. That's all I know. Uni, Pierre just called you a dork. You guys know each other? That's a lot of red shred, jeez. I'm hopping off. Good luck everyone on your polls. Hey, appreciate it. Thank you, Tomoyo. I'm not really pulling for anyone, but I am pulling for Xilonen's weapon. Yeah, I am pulling for Xilonen's weapon on my first account tomorrow. I am not looking forward to it really. I really would like to get it. I'm not looking forward to it because number one, I just need to save up more. I need to save up more primos. I still don't have a lot. I don't have nothing, but I still don't have as much as I want to have. And yeah, so I would really rather not have to use my primos. I don't hate it as much as I usually I don't hate wishing on this weapon banner as I usually do as much as I hate wishing on most weapon banners, because the other weapon is not bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. I don't mind. I already have one Elegy on my first account. I don't mind getting a second one if I lose the 50-50. I'm worried about losing the 75-25 because that means I'd get a standard 5-star weapon, but it's not so bad, especially after they reduced the epitomized path to only 1 fate point. Back then it was like, wow, 2 fate points. Wow, that's crazy. And I don't mind it as much too because I would like to get more Fav lances and Fav bows. More Sack swords would be good too. Still would have preferred Sack sword, or not Sack sword, Fav sword. But hey, at least it's something. Is that bow really Venti's signature bow? Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. Do you have Xilonen C2? I do, Kelsey, on my second account. Pierre's my little cousin. She's annoying to be honest.
そのように私の瞳をじっと見つめるのはやめた方がいい。何を見てしまうとも限らないからね。
Yeah, it is Venti's signature weapon, but the passive on it is easy enough to proc that Venti is not the only character that can actually use it. Plenty of bow users can actually use it. I'm gonna swap over to the first account. Just so I could show what I'm talking about. How much have you spent on Genshin? I don't know, actually. I don't buy primos. So yeah, hang on, let's go to the shop. Yeah, I don't buy crystal Genesis crystals. I've really only ever bought Genesis crystals once. And that was I think this one? And that was like what, 4 years ago? That was 4 years ago. 4 years ago I bought this because I was short. I just came up, I was trying to pull Ganyu. So at that time I only had 2 accounts. And it was this one my first account. This is my first account. And my second account. I had no idea what I was doing at the time. I did not know how to play this game. Okay, here's an example. I leveled. Okay, here it is. I could actually show you. I can actually show you. All right, I leveled this weapon. Kaching was the only 5-star I had on my account, and I leveled up this weapon, and I gave it to Kaching. And I gave her all the attack stuff, like attack percent sands, attack percent goblet, attack percent circlet. And I didn't even level up those artifacts. Just like all of them were just level 1. I think maybe some of them were like level 3, level 4. But just, I didn't know that the artifacts were such a big deal. And I still had like the MMO RPG mindset that I had during that time. That like, okay, just give all your characters a lot of attack. And so at the time, here's another one. I spent a lot of my Primo Gems on buying these blue fates because I wanted Diluc. I used up so many wishes on the standard banner because like just hoping to get Diluc. And so yeah, that was, like I had no clue what I was doing at the time. And I don't know why I pulled on that banner. I pulled on Ganyu's banner on my second account. And apparently, and even at the time, I did not understand what the pity system was about that people were talking about. I had no idea what it was. But apparently at the time, I think I was on, I don't remember anymore. I might have been on 50-50, I might have been on Guaranteed, I don't remember. It was so long ago. But from what I remember, I was somewhere close to soft pity. And like I did like 2 or 3  10 pulls on the Ganyu's banner on my second account, and I got Ganyu. And like, okay, well on my second account, I had no 5 stars whatsoever at the time. I was using Razor, physical Razor.
Razor, good. 4 years ago. Razor, good character, strong.
But not in 2025. Diluc based. Yeah, so I pulled Ganyu and I was like, okay, well, okay, cool. First 5-star, not a standard 5-star, not a 5-star from this banner. I wonder how good this will be, right? Like was what I thought. So I leveled her up. I gave her the prototype something. Crescent, there you go. Prototype Crescent. And I was like, dude, this is doing so much damage. I was so confused. I was like, wait, characters in this game can do this much damage? So I was like, okay, yeah, sure, pull it on my other account. So I pulled and pulled and pulled. I got my 5-star, but I'm pretty sure I lost 50-50. And I was like, okay, let's find a way to get more wishes. Okay, let's finish. Let's do as many quests as we can. Let's do as much exploration as we can. And then eventually, I got to the point where I was on Guaranteed, but I counted my pity, and like I spent, because I really wanted Ganyu, I actually spent the time studying and understanding how the pity system worked. So by the time that I got to it, I was already on Guaranteed, and I was like 50-ish, 50-ish pity. And Ganyu's banner was about to go away in like 1 or 2 days. And at the time, I just so happened to have the extra cash. And by the way, I'm not rich at all. I cannot, I'm like poor. I don't have I'm 32 years old. I have one child. I have one son. I'm married. I have no car. I have no home. And I got nothing in my bank account. Every bit of money, every dollar I make just goes towards paying bills. Um, and like the fact that I streamed, like, dude, look at how many subscribers I got. Look at how many people, how many views I got on my VODs. I don't upload videos, I don't upload shorts. So like, how much money do you think I'm making on YouTube? Nothing. I make cents on YouTube. Right. So at the time, I just so happened to have some extra cash. So I spent it on this game. I bought this pack, and I did 20 pulls. And I was like, okay, hey, great, I got you. But at the time, I was also buying so Welkins and the Battle Pass. Yeah, I bought the Battle Pass a total of 5 times in a row, and at some point after the 5th time, I got the Battle Pass. Oh yeah, here's another example of, like, you know, that clearly shows that I had no idea what I was doing. I got the Black Sword from the Battle Pass. I got the Black Sword from the Battle Pass instead of Serpent Spine or Deathmatch. Right? Serpent Spine is by far the best weapon among the Battle Pass weapons. And next to it is like Deathmatch. Deathmatch, not as much as before, but it's still a pretty good weapon. And so I got 4 of the Black Swords because I wanted my Kaching to be stronger. Well, that didn't work out at all, ever. And then the 5th one, I got Deathmatch, which I never really got to using. So it's still level 1 here. And then something happened, and something terrible happened to my source of income at the time. And I stopped buying Welkins and the Battle Pass. And by the time that things stabilized for me, I didn't need the Battle Pass anymore. Yeah, like, especially because, like, the Battle Pass is not expensive, but it's also not cheap. In fact, the Welkin is cheaper than the Battle Pass. And, like, the majority of what you get from the Battle Pass is, like, resources that mostly new players will find really, really helpful. Like, mostly the Mora, because that's a lot of Mora you get from getting the Battle Pass. XP books also really helpful. Talent materials as well. Talent materials, and nowadays we also get artifact XP as well. Fragile resins as well, like, to get you going. Like, just use up. It's basically more resin. And what else? I guess wishes, sure. Yeah, right. But, like, Primo Gem wise, barely gives any, right? Like, Primo Gems, and how many fates do you get? Like, I think like 4 or 5, right? So not a lot, but a lot of resources that beginners are gonna find really, really useful. And by the time that I had stabilized, like, my income had stabilized, at that point I didn't really need these resources anymore. I was in abundance of them already, so I just decided, okay, I'll just do Welkin. And I've been, like, I think I stopped I stopped the Welkin and the Battle Pass for about a year, and then after that I've been on Welkin ever since. So I don't know how much I've spent on this game, but all I know is, like, really not a lot. Mostly Welkins. Where are you from, bro? I'm from good old Philippines, man. Good old hot, humid Philippines. You sound 17, really? It's probably just a microphone. Probably just a microphone and voice meter banana. If, in case you guys don't know what that is, from what I understand, people call it a digital, not a synthesizer. I don't know, digital something, mixer. Yeah, digital mixer. There you go. I think that's what it's called. Digital mixer. It's it doesn't really change, like, its main function is not, like, to change audio quality. Its main function is to mixing different audio sources, so that, like, inputting, like, so that you can input audio sources into it, and then you can output it to a specific place. But for me, I'm just using it as a way to improve my mic audio quality. It's great though. Like I don't know how to put it. I imagine it's not gonna allow you to take like a random like really cheap low quality mic and make it sound like a professional grade studio microphone. But way back in the day, I used to stream and I didn't have like this dedicated mic that I'm using right now. I was really only using the microphone on the work headset that I had. I still have it, but I don't know what's wrong with it. The mic just constantly has this like loud static noise on it, so like I haven't used it in over a year now because of that. And thankfully it started having that by the time that I got this dedicated microphone. And I don't need I don't need this dedicated mic just for streaming, by the way. I also use it for work all the time. So and it even like the this, I don't know what to call this feature. The software is actually kind of confusing to use. I have no idea like what the rest of these functions are. I know like 1% of the stuff. 1% of the features on Voice Meter. And it took that like tinny sounding mic from a headset microphone, and it made it sound something a little closer to like a studio mic. Not a very high quality studio mic, but a studio mic. From like a headset mic to studio mic, man, I'll take it. Like, and here I am still using Voice Meter. It sounds awesome, actually. That's tough. I hope it gets better. Hey, appreciate it, man. Thank you. You show your exploration on the map. Exploration on the map. I'm not like a big explorer. I'm not like a big explorer guy. So I don't know how Mondstadt, how that happened to Mondstadt and Liyue. Honestly, I don't know. I bet you that even though these are all 100%, that if I just walk around for like half an hour in Mondstadt and Liyue, I'll probably find like 2 or 3 chests and challenges that I haven't done yet. But I did not like actually sit down and spend time to like meticulously get everything and like follow guides or whatever, or like look through an interactive map to try to 100% it. It just happened. Inazuma, I didn't bother trying, but so what happened was, so if you guys are newer, like if you guys haven't been playing Genshin for so long, there was a period in history, especially during the height of the pandemic, when, so it was during Ayaka's first banner, Ayaka's initial release banner. So during the height of the pandemic, at some point, the city where Hoyo's headquarters, well, MiHoYo at the time, their headquarters suddenly got locked down. You know, like in China, they had these like really serious lockdowns, and they couldn't push the update out to change the banners. So what ended up happening was, and it was right at the end of that patch too, there were no more events and there was no new banner. There were no more events and there was no new banner because the city where MiHoYo's headquarters was got locked down. So we were just like, me and like every Genshin player out there were just like sitting here twiddling with our thumbs waiting for something to happen. And so I got bored and I got to work, and like here it is now. Sumeru, I didn't even bother. Sumeru was a nightmare to explore, honestly. I didn't even bother. This one surprised me. It was very surprising to me that like the placement of chests and challenges and other stuff, other exploration related stuff, was surprisingly intuitive. Yeah, I guess is the best way I could put it. Yeah, intuitive and fluid, right? Like where things just led to each other, and like for example, the big world quest here, I did not do any random exploration of this map. I just did the big world quest, but at the same time, while doing that big world quest, I went to go get anything shiny that I saw. And yeah. So like, and then I just ended up with this much exploration. Fontaine though, starting from Fontaine, I was hopeful that they would continue that kind of like map design, like from the last part of Sumeru. And I noticed that while doing the big world quest, the first big world quest in Fontaine, and the Archon quest as well, the Narzisenkreuz quest. And I noticed that like it was doing the same thing as the big world quest from over here, and it was like leading me to challenges, to chests, to hidden whatevers, right? And like it was like, yeah, the big world quest was leading me to challenges, and this challenge, if I start it now, it'll actually lead me to where I need to go to continue this big world quest. And I thought, okay, well, this seems like it has a similar I get like they had the same mindset in like placing stuff on the map. Right? So I kind of thought, okay, this probably won't be so bad to explore. Right? And I noticed, even just by doing the Archon quests, some character quests, whoever characters were releasing at the time, I believe it was Linny, Hangouts, and the big world quest, the Narzisenkreuz quest at the time. By the time I finished all of it, like I had some of these regions, like most of these regions are like 60-70%. It was like, well, okay, we're almost done, so we might as well keep going. So I just like, ever since then, I just decided, okay, well, I'm gonna 100% every region from here on out. So I'll obviously, like, albeit not on my own, I'm just gonna find like some guide videos out there, and I've been doing that since then. So all of Fontaine, Chinyu Vale, and then here we are in Natlan as well. Not done with this one yet. I just haven't had the time yet. During 2020. No. 2020 was Genshin's release. I think it was like 2021. What year did Ayaka come out? I don't remember anymore. But yeah, it was whenever Ayaka came out. What was the easiest region to explore? Lost Nursery. This one from Sumeru. Because, okay, and the reason why this is 100% is I don't know why. I have not followed any other guide maker's guide video to 100%ing regions and getting all Oculus. Maybe it's because like, and I just clicked on the first one I saw the first time I looked up a guide video to 100% a map, and I just went with it, and that was like for Fontaine. And oh no, actually, you know what? Yeah, okay. So first time I discovered that channel was when I looked up Sumeru stuff, and I was like, dude, every video was like 3 or 4 hours long, and that was, you know, understandable because like Sumeru is just huge, especially this and this region, these two regions. Oh no, this one's like huge. This region is huge. Like it took me I at a couple of years ago I was piloting a friend's account, but at the same time he was also like paying me to do it, so I felt kind of bad just, you know, doing dailies and events on it. So I was like, okay, well, I'll do his exploration as well. So I did it, and I did these 3 regions in Sumeru, and it took me like 4-5 hours to do this one. It was, and I was even following a guide. It took me so long. And that's why my own accounts, I just didn't bother with Sumeru. But from that same guide maker that I was following, I noticed she had like a 14-minute video. She had like a 14-minute video, and that's why this is 100%. 14 minutes, 100% this? Sure. But then again, your question was your question region or sub-region? Oh no, you said region. Okay. Easiest region. Let me think. I want to say Court of Fontaine. Yeah. I want to say Court of Fontaine. I that might be wrong, but I think it's Court of Fontaine. Yeah, either Court of Fontaine or one of these two. Yeah, one of these two. I didn't have a particularly awkward amount of time. I didn't have a particularly awkward experience in 100%ing them. I feel like only 80% of Natlan map was released. Oh yeah. Like you bet we have more Natlan maps coming. Remember, we're only at 5.5 right now. And like if you look at the map, it looks really awkward cuz like look at this. Natlan is just completely disconnected from the world except for like this tiny slither of land. So I imagine there's probably something coming here. If not here, I feel like we're probably gonna get at least one more like above ground map of Natlan before we go to Nodcry and before 6.0. It's more likely gonna be here because here I feel like it's probably not. Yeah, it's probably gonna be fine if we don't get this region because like there's nothing down here. But this giant blank piece of land here just feels so awkward. It's in the middle of Sumeru and Natlan. So yeah, I feel like it's gonna be here. We're gonna get at least one more above ground Natlan map. We've already got our underground Natlan map, and that's this thing. So yeah. At least that's my guess. Weren't the Inazuma Islands easier? For me, Inazuma was kind of a nightmare. I did not like exploration in Inazuma. So I don't know if Inazuma had more stuff than Fontaine and Sumeru, but so my biggest problem with Inazuma was just getting around. So Inazuma was about one of the first regions that we had that had so much vertical distance, right? Like just like look at this, right? That's a tall mountain, and then that's a hole in the ground, right? Like in Mondstadt and Liyue, we had sort of nothing of that. Like sure, okay, this is like top of a mountain, and this is like not underground, but like just below sea level probably. Sure, but then like there was hardly anything in there. There are no caves to go into. Like but then like you go into Inazuma, there's like okay, this whole thing. All the the underground stuff, like once you go in there, there's like underground stuff down there that leads you to more underground stuff under this, and it was a nightmare. It was like for me. And not to mention, so in Sumeru, we had like I think there's probably one here, yeah. We had like the yellow things where like you could just press T and then you'd like Spider-Man onto it, kind of like Kinich. Okay, apparently there wasn't one here. Okay, I don't remember anymore. Shoot, I don't remember. I haven't been to Sumeru in so long. Maybe here? Right, but like you guys get what I'm saying is, oh, there, right? I don't need anything special to do that. I could just be on any character in any team, and I don't need to look for a special thing, and I can just use it. And it's great. In Inazuma, they had something similar to this, but you needed Electrograna to make it work. And a lot of the time, so you in Inazuma, to get Electrograna, you had to find one of these like little trees. Vine Spider-Man like in it, yeah. Yeah, you had to find one of these like little trees. And most of the time, these little trees weren't activated. Like they were turned off. You had to go find something to activate them. But then that something would be like under a breakable set of rocks. Or it could be underneath an overhang that's like 100 feet underneath you. That like once you get there, now you have to figure out where the efficient way to climb up this cliff is, so that by the time that you get to the little tree thing to activate it with the thing that you got from down there, like you will still have it. And it was annoying. It was crazy. Brilliant brain. Lecture thingy also had the timer, which is yeah, right, and the timer thing. Oh my god. Or they just don't work and you can't grapple the ground with them. And the another problem I had with them is, so I am very prone to panicking. And the way they worked too was, at least in Sumeru, like you can't. Man, I really wish I could remember where that spot was. Oh man, I really just can't remember where that place was. Here. Okay, I remember. Right, at least in Sumeru, their like Spider-Man thing, their exploration help mechanic was there. Okay, right. Like I can't use that one until my character reappears. Right, but in Inazuma, you just spam T and you're like. You're like zooming here and there and here and there, and like at some point when you panic, well, when I panic, I just like I get disoriented and I'm just lost. I just couldn't keep track of where I was anymore, and then it just all goes downhill from there. Once I start panicking, once I press T one too many times, it just all goes downhill for me. These Fatui guys are probably so confused. They're probably like, hey, wait, that's the Harbinger. Right, that's Madame Arlecchino. Hey, Madame Arlecchino, I would like to get an... would you mind giving me an autograph? Or like, because like we're killing them. Using Electrogranum and flying. Yep, Inazuma stuff. What's an Inazuma similar to Spider-Man thing? Oh man, I don't remember where any of this stuff is. I guess there was one. Oh yes, here. Okay, close to here. Oh yep, there it is. All right, so okay, at base I got nothing special and I can't use it at all. I need to pick this thing up, and I don't even need to look at it. It just press T and like zoop, right? Okay. Oh wait, there was. Okay. I don't know if these are still here. Are they still here? Oh, there. Okay. Wait. No, it's not here. There it is. Okay, there. So right, like the fact that like when you some of them they don't even appear until you have an electrogram. Right? Okay. I'm like, okay, oh, there's an electro line tethering me to somewhere. All right, press T, and like, okay, I'm here. Press T, press T, press T, press T. I'm like, okay, where the heck am I now? Right? And this wasn't even that bad because this one is at least a straight line. There's just some places where they're like all over the place, and it's just so disorienting. So true. I hate Inazuma with all my heart. Even the guides, I get confused. Oh, another problem too is like, so in Inazuma, right? So okay, even if you follow a guide, right? Like for example, an example. So the kinds of puzzles that Inazuma had, like this one for example. At least to me, okay, because like I have even to this day, I have no idea how these things work. I think they're completely RNG based. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if you guys actually know how these puzzles work. But I think they're just completely RNG. And so the problem with that is if you decide, okay, I want 100% this region in Inazuma. I want 100% all of Inazuma. Okay, you're like, okay, you head over to YouTube, watch a guide video. And like, okay, in the guide video, alright, he just hit this, and then he hit this, and then he hit this, and then he hit this again, and like, okay, great. And like, okay, I'm following it, and like, huh, why didn't that work? Okay, I'll try it again. But the problem with that is everything's already in like a different orientation than from what's in the guide. So now, like, you're following a 2-hour guide to 100% this region. But like in the real, like in for your time, it's gonna take you more like 5 hours because like some of the puzzles are gonna take you half an hour to finally get the right RNG. I know how they work. Really? Hey, Kaisar, are they RNG? Like, am I completely wrong? Are they not RNG based, or are they like, or was I right? Like, are they completely just RNG? Is Kazuha worth in today's meta? I would say yes, Jin. I would say yes. There are very specific circumstances where I might say no. But for the most part, and for most people, yes. Because crowd control is not really something that's always necessary, and it's sometimes you can't even do it, right? Like when you're fighting a single boss, obviously there's no crowd control necessary, and there's no crowd control that is even possible in that scenario, right? But like other than Kazuha, we have Venti. But like Venti doesn't really do anything other than 4VV, which is not Venti doing something. It's 4VV doing something, right? Red Shred, but it doesn't really like buff anything. It doesn't debuff enemies. It's VV that debuffs stuff. All right, other than crowd control. Okay, so we got Kazuha, we have Venti. Who else do we have? I guess Jean, sort of, so to speak, some crowd control. Okay, there's Sucrose, but then like who else really do we have for like good crowd control? Like it's like right? It's really only Kazuha. Right, really only Kazuha that does as well a crowd control as he does. And on top of that, he's also a really good buffer. And because he's Animo, you can use 4VV, right? So it's just like a lot of things in one character. Crowd control, enemy red shred, and character buffing, right? Like damage percent buffs. And not to mention, if you build him well, he can actually do pretty decent personal damage on top of buffing your character, buffing your team, debuffing enemies, and crowd control. right? So I would say yes, the Kazuha is still definitely worth it in 2025 meta. I can think of a few select scenarios why situations why someone might not think that he's worth it. That would most likely just be like if for someone whose preference of characters and team archetypes do not benefit at all from a crowd controller, right? Or if not benefit at all, then at the very least only benefit a little from having crowd control. The key sigil puzzles too. Oh yeah, that's right. The key sigil puzzles, man. They work. You have to let all of them have the same number lit or all pointing in the same direction. Each attack triggers a specific amount to turn them or give +1 to the one you hit. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, okay, that's obvious. But then, like, okay, well, this one specifically, right? Like, you can actually just analyze it. But there was, hang on, I think I remember one of these. I think here. Oh no. I think here. Yeah, okay. Venti is the best in grouping, in my opinion. He is and he isn't. Because like, okay, so when you're grouping, okay, no, it's not this one. Man, okay, what puzzle am I thinking of? There's like a different kind of puzzle. Oh wait, no, I think this is it. Yeah. It is this one. It is this one. So this one though, it's not like the turning stones puzzle. This one just like I had no idea how this one worked. I just like kept hitting whatever. Could you please move? I'm not here for you. There. I just kept hitting whatever until I just got it. This one seems completely RNG based. What are your favorite characters from each element? Each element. Man, I'm a very combat-oriented Genshin player. So most of the time, my favorite characters are just the strongest / easiest to play, but are still strong despite being easy to play. So Electro, that would be Raiden Shogun. But this is like me talking about favorite in terms of like combat. So my favorite is Raiden Shogun. I like how strong she is, especially with C2 and C3. Albeit not very strong anymore in 2025, but still okay. And I like her playstyle. I just really like her playstyle. Cryo, definitely Ganyu. I don't know what it is. There's just something about Ganyu that I like. Hydro, Nivellette. If I could find him. There, okay. Hydro, Nivellette. Pyro, that would be Hu Tao. No. Either Hu Tao or Diluc. Yeah, I really like their playstyles. Diluc just unfortunately does not have the numbers today. Arlecchino as well. Right? Like basically a stronger Hu Tao. Mawika I don't like as much. Like definitely very strong, but I don't like Mawika as much as I do Arlecchino because like Mawika is just the difference between Mawika's strongest team and her second strongest team is just way too big. That if you're missing one or two of the characters that are required for Mawika's strongest team, then like, okay, I'm sorry, but you don't get the strongest team numbers. You only get the second strongest team number, like damage, because you boo hoo, you don't have Mawika's strongest team, right? Like that's, you know, I don't like Mawika because of that. Dendro Nahida, very much Nahida. Am I missing something? So Hydro, Neuvillette. Oh yes, Animo. Probably Kazuha. Yeah, Kazuha. Easily. Hydro, Electro, Dendro, Animo. Oh, Geo. I think it might be Zhongli. So Xilonen great, right? Like obviously, and then Zhongli in 2025 is like, I don't even remember what he does, right? So Zhongli has just given me such comfortable gameplay for so long, and that on top of how little I had to invest into him, and how cool his burst animation looks. And I'm actually kind of sad that I hardly get to use Zhongli nowadays, because I never get to see his cool burst animation. And I'm also really sad that like so many characters in Archon quests and other voiced quests are just mute in 2025 because of the whole VA incident. So it's a bit like the English voices. I mean, so that's why I've been on Japanese voiceover for so long now, because of that whole issue. And now, granted, I like how Japanese voice acting sounds. It's just, I think it sounds cool. Unfortunately, I'm not Japanese, so I have no idea what they're talking about. But I'm also sad that I have to use Japanese audio, because I can't hear Keith Silverstein's cool voice. Right, man, it's so cool that I can't even mimic a single word of it. I will have order. It's just, man, I can't. It's so cool. Stabilize. Tatsumi Island. The Spooky Island cube puzzles are pain. Spooky Island. I'm assuming you're talking about the last one, right? This one? Watatsumi, I don't know about Watatsumi, man. It just, Watatsumi Island for me was kind of a blur. I don't know how I even got it to 100%. It just like all, like, I don't know. It was a blur to me. It just happened. This island, I remember, was the quest. The quest that started from an NPC here, I think. Yeah, I think here. And all I remember was that time gated quests, like not in-game time, like you wait 2 days and then like just advance the clock 2 days, right? Like just go into, oops, that's mail. Just go into here and then like advance it 2 days. Like, no, it's not even that. It's like real world time. You have to wait until tomorrow to do the next part of the quest, and then you have to wait until the day after to do the next part of the quest, and the same. Like Inazuma was just like, I just hated Inazuma. I love the build up for Inazuma, right? Like there's like a lightning storm. You can't go to Inazuma anytime you want to. The Raiden Shogun is this and that, has locked off the entire nation from like outside, whatever, right? I loved the build up. I loved it. It was awesome. I think the Raiden Shogun is cool. I think whatever, right? Like it all was so cool to me. Just exploration of Inazuma was just awful. Not to mention unlocking this place took like 4-5 days. Getting Hamayumi getting Hamayumi took, I think, 4, 5, or 6 days. Where is Hamayumi? I can't even find it anymore. Wait, did I not? Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I didn't get Hamayumi on this account because I got Amos at some point. So I just went from Prototype Crescent to Amos. On my second and third accounts, took like 4 or 5 days to get Hamayumi. Man. Use Kaching Elemental Burst to solve those Inazuma puzzles. There are some places where you could have done that, yeah. This is just giving me the same number of light. Same number of light to all of them. Is already done. If you hit middle, get... if you hit the middle 3, get +1. You hit them just left middle. What? Sorry, huh? If you hit middle, all 3 get +1. Hit left. If you hit left, just left and middle. If you hit right, just right and middle. Oh my god, jeez. I can't believe you actually... Like, did you do... Like, Kaisar, did you just figure this out on your own? Or, like, did you have to spend time looking up how this stuff worked? It sounds like a pain. Either you're a genius, like that you just like you're like, okay, well it works like this, like that, just by looking at it, or you're like you went through a lot of pain actually looking it up. What are your thoughts on Farina? She's my queen. Oh, Unib. He's not here today, but you're gonna love this guy called Wrong Person. Well, his name here on YouTube is Wrong Person. He wasn't. He didn't come to stream today, but you're gonna you two are gonna get along very well. If she's your queen. Yeah. Unfortunately, he doesn't play Genshin anymore. He's on an indefinite break. Like even he just says quit, right? Even he just says quit. But like, I don't know. I get the feeling that like one of these days he might just play Genshin again. But like, it's not likely, but maybe. But yeah, like dude, like you guys are really really into Farina. Farina's a great character. I feel like Farina unfortunately reduced Kazuha's value. The value of Kazuha and Xilonen even before Xilonen came out, and the value of damage percent goblets. And I think the value of damage percent goblets going down was not a bad thing. I think it was overall a good thing, because it just means that the difference between a damage percent goblet and just a stat percent goblet is not as big now anymore as it used to be, right? Because now we now have at least one way to get a lot of damage percent, and that's through Farina. Granted, if you don't have C1 and or C2, then you're gonna need to have not only are you're gonna have to get a slot in for Farina, but now you have to swap one of your characters in your already established teams for a good team-wide healer like Jean or whatever. Right, to max your fanfare as soon as you can. But hey, right, at least now we have the option to do it. But yeah, like reducing Kazuha's value and Xilonen's value even before she got released was, it's made me feel, I don't know, not so happy, because like I really like my Kazuha. But then again, just more team options is always a good thing, right? It's always a good thing. So I really like Farina. Not to mention the fact that she might not apply as fast a hydro as Yelan and or Xingqiu. But her hydro off-field hydro application is AOE, and it's faster than Mona's and or Kokomi's. Albeit a little less consistent because of the different attack speeds of her summons. But still, pretty good. really good hydro application. Trying out to have Zhongli. You don't have Zhongli, Stella? Why do you have many alt accounts? I don't really. Well, not many. I only have 3 accounts. I really only have 3 accounts. There's also a story as to why I have 3 accounts. I don't remember your guys' names. So I imagine today's your first time here. Just looking at it, seems pretty easy and basic to me as a puzzle mechanic. Sounds like you're into puzzles then. I don't think Hoyo would introduce like too complicated of a puzzle into Genshin, because the demographic of players in Genshin is just so wide. Just there's so many different kinds of people that play Genshin. We have 8-year-olds. We have 32-year-olds, like aka me, like that's me, by the way, raising my hand. We probably have like 40 people in their 40s playing Genshin, right? And then like we have a bunch of people in a bunch of teenagers. We have a bunch of people in their 20s, their 30s, right? And not even just age brackets. There's cosplayers, right, who just play Genshin because they like looking at the characters and don't bother with the story and the combat. There's people who really like character stories, like hangouts, character event. No, sorry, what's the word I'm looking for? Character story quests, right? Because like they really like the different characters in Genshin. And there's also the people who are into the combat side of Genshin, right? There's the theory crafting side of Genshin that does math, right? Like there's so many different kinds of people in Genshin that if Hoyo were to introduce puzzles that were like, you know, as complex as the types of puzzles that you see in games that were sort of like dedicated to just, you know, puzzles, focused on puzzles, then a lot of those puzzles would just get missed. And when I say get missed, I mean like a bunch of players would just completely ignore them. Hence, and remember, Genshin is a game as a service. It's free to play, and it is a game as a service. Whenever they release an update, that means that they quote unquote made content, right? Like basically like a YouTuber making a video that, you know, takes millions of dollars to make and earns them another tens of millions of dollars, you know? But yeah, basically the same thing, right? So ideally, they want people to quote unquote consume the content that they make. So they have to do their best to appeal to the majority of the players. And that is making it easy enough for the casuals and making it hard enough to be entertaining for the tryhards. So it's like, yeah. And that's why, like, if you are a an avid puzzle gamer, then you'll definitely find Genshin puzzles to be basic and childish. Frina, my marriage ruining goat. Oh, you heard about that? Oh my god. Oh, that's so messed up, man. That is so messed up. The guy completely ruined his marriage just for a digital character in a video game. Oh man, dude. That is so messed up. That was so messed up. I got only by accident while fighting an abyss. Huh, what? So you were okay. Hang on, sorry. You were fighting an abyss, you're like, haha, do this, do that. Okay, I'm fighting an abyss. Alright. Oops. Is that what happened? Sorry, I fail to understand like how you accidentally get a character. All right. Well, yeah, it'll take me a while to save up those things again, but sure. All right. Classic. What's that sword? Looks cool. How to get it? What sword? Festering Desire? Oh, no. You can't get it, Stella. Festering Desire is a old player sword. It's an event sword from like man 1.4. What version was it? It was like, dude, it was before Inazuma. Oh, Dragonspine. Whenever Dragonspine came out. It's an event sword from when Dragonspine came out. Wait, no. Dragonspine? No. Not from when... Oh, I can't remember anymore, actually. Yeah, I guess it was from when Dragonspine came out. Yeah, 1.2. Oh my god, 1.2. Gee, I feel old. I know I'm old, but now I feel old. Jeez. We're in 5.5, ladies and gents. And this sword was from 1.2. It was the Albedo event quest. Yes, it was. It was the Albedo event quest. It was the that event quest where it was the event quest where we there in the base camp of at the base. Where was it? Oh, here. Wait, is that it? Yes. Okay. At the base of Dragonspine, at the very entrance of Dragonspine, there's this camp. And there used to be an NPC here, a little boy, who was waiting for his dad. It's kind of it's a little disturbing, I gotta say. Like the quest there was a little disturbing. At the end of the event quest, we eventually find that kid's dad. And like very ambiguously, I think it's this kid. Is this them? I have no idea, but very ambiguously, they sort of give us like a wink at the end, making us think like, wait, that's not his dad. That's a like whopper flower pretending to be his dad, like shapeshifted to his dad. But then like it's just never shown whether it really is his dad or not. It's so I don't know. Weird. It's kind of disturbing. Can you give me your thoughts on Kinich too? Yeah, sure. Oh, I don't have Kinich on this account. Yeah, I only have Kinich on my third account. And yeah, I did not get him. I do not have Kinich on my third account because I wanted him. I'm not saying he's a bad character. I'm just saying that his playstyle just isn't my style. And red albedo. Red albedo? Wait, why red? I don't remember anything about that fake albedo being red. The cool Eula fight scene. Oh, come on. You just reminded me of a character that I have, not on this account, but on my third account. Character I have that I wish I could use but just don't want to use anymore because they're just useless in a fight in 2025. How long are you gonna stream for? I don't know. I'm just yapping. I'm not doing anything anymore, really. Honestly, I wanted to do Imaginarium Theater today, but I started the stream really late, and I had to do weeklies and dailies, and here I am yapping. I've been yapping for like what, the last hour or so, I guess. I don't know. Maybe a couple more minutes. Couple more minutes, because like, dude, it is 4:30 in the morning where I am, and I should have been asleep like 2.5 hours ago. Dormant Port lore. Next patch coming? Maybe. Whopper Albedo with red eyes. Did it have red eyes? I don't remember anymore. All I remember is that like the fake Albedo had like a cross on it on the front of its neck. But I don't remember the red eyes thing anymore. I was fighting with Nebulet and I kept I kept getting interrupted. And I said, as a joke, what if I do a 10 pull right now and get Zhongli? And I did. Oh. Okay. I see. Well, hey, that turned out well for you, right? Wait, you kept getting interrupted as Nebulet? Okay, so you have C0, I'm assuming. And if yes, did you ever get C1? Or are you planning to get C1? Because if you're not, then you're probably really happy that you have Zhongli. Did you get Varesa? No, I did not, Oishka. But hey, thanks for asking. I did not really pull for... I did not pull for Varesa. I think her playstyle is fun, but I don't have Primos right now, and I need to save up for a bunch of other stuff. And I don't need another on-field damage there. And I am kind of disappointed that I can't pull for Varesa, because apparently she is top tier. Nope, I don't get constellations. I see. Okay, then you're definitely very happy to get Zhongli then. Anyway, so hang on. What was yeah, oh, that was Unib. Okay. Thoughts on Kinich? I think Kinich is I wouldn't say top tier, but he is pretty high up there. Like if we rank every on-field damage dealer in the game in terms of potential DPS, he's up there, like A rank, and like pretty high A rank too. Pretty high A rank too. But unfortunately, because of like the whole burning thing, he is quite team restricted. And what's unfortunate too is like he's supposedly the burning character, right? Like the character that makes burning relevant, or at least the Hoyo's first attempt at doing it. And it doesn't even do anything to burning. It just, you know, it's just that he gets stronger because of burning. Oops. Burning reaction is it's and it kills you. Right? It kills you. Like you stand next to the enemy, you're supposed to be burning the enemies, right? Right? Like, okay, you burn the enemies, okay, cool. But then again, you also have to, you also still have to attack the enemies, because burning barely does any damage. And the fact that you're attacking enemies means, like, especially on a melee character, means that you're right next to them. And when you're right next to a burning enemy, you burn right along with them. That's not great. Stealing Radish from treasure hoarders. Hey, I'm a treasure hoarder too. Okay? In fact, One might even say I'm the king of treasure hoarders. Like, eh? Eh? Okay, I may not have 10,000 everything, but hey, I did work pretty hard to get a good amount of a lot of this stuff. Eh? Eh? And a 3 account, by the way. Yeah, that's true. I did get at some point in history, I did get my crystal cores on all 3 of my accounts to 9999. And then by then I just completely stopped farming. It's been 3 years since I saw this place. Yeah, me too, actually. I haven't even, like, not even just looked at it, but I haven't even thought of coming here in 3 years. Emily rerun when? No one talks about her being in the next patch. Wait, what? I thought it was... So the rumors I heard were... Raiden Shogun, Kinish... obviously the new character, Escoffier, and Navia. Those are the rumors I heard. I didn't hear about Emily. Actually, you might be in full snow next region. Wait, next region? I got her by mistake, but I wanted Farina. I didn't check my pity. What? Wait, who? Who did you get by mistake, Oishika? Varesa? I'm confused. How did you get Farina? No. How did you get Varesa when you wanted Farina? I'm confused. They're not even running at the same time. So confused. Isn't Snezhnaya next? So according to rumors, we're not going to Snezhnaya in 6.0. According to rumors, we are going to Snezhnaya in 7.0. And that between 5.8 and 7.0 is going to be a variety of regions. A variety of sub-regions in already existing regions. At least those are the rumors I hear. How did this boss work again? So 2026 Snezhnaya? Probably. Snezhnaya probably come in 2026. So, comrade, we might have to wait. But not too long. Might need wait for a little bit. But it's okay, comrade. I will be here for you. There will be lore in Mondstadt, especially Dornman Port near Mondstadt. 3 Moon Sisters lore. Oh man, I am so excited for like Moon Sister lore. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, why did I... What? Why did that not dash? It's already dead. Okay. So from what I remember, I need to... It's gonna throw out stuff. And I need to do this. Yes. 3 times. Oh, no. Okay. There we go. I don't need to do that. I didn't even swirl pyro. Prior to 5.0, I thought we'll be seeing Varka and Natlan. Oh yeah, yeah, me too actually. Yeah, me too. This man travels like a merchant. Now I assume he's a Nodcry because they're only they are one of the factions stationed there. It's possible. Your voice reminds me a little bit of Resd Nagio? Who's that? Where is he? Wait, where's who? Too lazy to open the game. Who are you looking for, Shinran? Who's your favorite character lore-wise? Honestly, I don't know. I just find the lore interesting, but I don't really... I'm not exactly like a lore enthusiast. Like, I don't even read through and listen to a quest dialogue. I am subscribed to Ashikai, right? Like, well, just, you know, one of the more well-known lore theorists, like Genshin lore theorists in the community. But I haven't watched one of her videos in a while, and she hasn't been making that many Genshin lore related videos in a while, so I watch her videos, but that's sort of my only source of lore. So I don't know. A YouTuber? Oh, really? My voice sounds similar to his? Dragon Spine 97%, that hurts. It's, you know, mostly because I just well, this frostbite thing or whatever this mechanic is called, I don't remember anymore. I just didn't want to bother with the Dragon Spine anymore. Oh, and at the time that Dragon Spine was released, I was still only playing on my laptop. I did not have this desktop that I play on now. And so, okay, sure, laptops can be gaming devices too, right? But, you know, my laptop is not a gaming laptop. My laptop is a thin and light. It's an Acer Swift 3 that just so happened to have a graphics card in it. So yeah, it's not exactly like a gaming beast. And so, and the problem with that is, so Dragon Spine, I don't know why. Like, maybe it's like the effects, like maybe there's some sort of like filter that makes the place look snowy. But it's like everywhere else, at least at the time, right? Like Mondstadt and Leeway, none of the game felt sluggish to me. Granted, I did have everything set to the lowest settings, but none of the places at the time felt sluggish. Like every time I moved my mouse, my screen would move, my camera would move. But in Dragon Spine, there was a significant delay from when I moved my mouse to when the camera actually moved. So it was just a nightmare to spend any more time here when I was playing on my laptop. Genshin YouTuber. I don't know if you know him. No. I mean, like, I literally asked who he is, so like, no, I don't know. I don't know him. I don't really watch that many Genshin content creators nowadays. I just, it's, I think it's hard to be a Genshin content creator nowadays because there really isn't much content to be made other than just continuing to make like guide videos, character kit analyses, and like that stuff, right? Like stuff that has to do with, or like news, Genshin news, right? But then like not even Genshin news, people don't really, you know, like not a lot of people get the news by watching videos, right? A lot of people get the news through like notifications from their HoYoLab app, or like looking at Genshin's website thing, or just other people from hearsay from other players, and other people, they just log in and then they see like, oh, what's this? Oh, cool, right? So not a lot of viewership there. Other than that, you could just be entertaining, I guess. Right? Like, just play the game and be entertaining. One of the... I don't know that many content creators, but one of the quote-unquote entertaining content Genshin creator that I know of is Mogati. He doesn't, like, sure, I guess he does talk about character kits and like, but he doesn't necessarily like make guides. He's more of a, like, he himself is the personality. Like, he's a personality and he just so happened to be playing Genshin. Excuses. No excuse when you have 10k flies. Hey, when all the places that I farmed crystal flies from, like, none of them were laggy. Okay, none of them were laggy at all. So that's my excuse. I understand it's an excuse, but hey, I feel like it's an okay excuse. I refuse to associate Paimon with that rat. Paimon's a lot smarter than that fool. Wait, who? The snowstorm are really a mess for old PCs and phones. Yeah, and like, oh my god, yeah, especially before you do the quest. Like, everywhere on the map is just snowy and like blizzard. Especially on the southern part of the map. It was like especially laggy. Oh my god, here, I remember. It was like especially laggy whenever I came here. And now I just, like, I don't feel anything. Fighting a snow lava troll while a snowstorm in a snowstorm with level 20 characters, good old days. You're also playing on your laptop back then. I was, and it, man, oh man, I'm thinking back to all of it now, and man, I must have loved Genshin. Must have. I must have loved Genshin back then, man. If I played Genshin, like, even with that gameplay experience, if I played Genshin as much as I did even with that gameplay experience, man, how much must have I loved Genshin? I mean, I say that, and then I also I say that, and then I also, okay, so someone asked me earlier. I think it was either Kelsey or Unib, or if not them, one other guy, asked me why I have multiple accounts. Well, not that, but like why I have so many alt accounts. But and then I answered them with like, well, I have a story. And some of these guys who've been here a bunch of times already know the story. I'm gonna try to like tell the story in a little bit. Well, I'm gonna try to shorten the story a little bit more than it usually is. So first account was this account I'm on right now, the original account, was my very first account. I'd never played a a gacha game before Genshin, so I had no idea about re-rolling and all that stuff. So I just made an account and I just started playing. And so I had no idea what was going on. So what I did was I just kept following the yellow quest. Right? You know how like, okay, daily commissions are purple, world quests are blue, and then Archon quests are yellow. Right? And I just remember thinking, okay, the yellow quest seems to be the most important because like it's actually voiced. The blue ones don't seem to be that important because it's like they're short and they're not voiced. So I just kept following the big yellow quest. Because it gave more primos and it was voiced, and okay, cool. And at some point, I just kept following the yellow quest. Didn't do any exploration. Didn't do a lot of challenges. Didn't do any random exploration. I just kept following the yellow quest. At some point, got to Sumeru, or no, what? I keep saying Sumeru. I got to Liyue, but my adventure rank was too low. So I was like, okay, well, what can I do to increase my adventure rank? Okay, daily commissions. All right, did my daily commissions. I was like, okay, so apparently I'm done with these quests. But at the time, I did not even know that daily commissions were repeating. I didn't know that they would repeat. So I was like, okay, well, I'm out of quests. All right, what do I do? How do I increase my adventure rank? And then I was like, okay, well, I didn't know. I had no idea what was happening. So I'm like, okay, well, but I like this game. I want to play it some more. I found it to be pretty exciting. So I made a second account. Yeah, there you go. Story of my second account. My third account was one of the many rerolls that I'd made. Unsuccessful reroll. I just left it alone for like months, like 6 to 12 months maybe. And a long time ago, and so one of the reasons why I have so many Mystic Enhancement Ores and Crystal Chunks is because I did actually very actively, no, religiously farmed Crystal Chunks back in the days of pre 2.0, when the only Crystal Chunks on Tevat that were available to us were just the ones in Mondstadt and the ones in Liyue. And like I basically made like a religion of that. My very first videos on the channel, my very first content on the channel were all about Crystal Chunks and very specific details of how Crystal Chunks worked, which to this day still have not found. By the way, I still have not seen anyone else make videos as detailed about how Crystal Chunk mechanics work. So, still pretty proud of that. Unfortunately, not very well made videos by me. So, yeah, cringe. So okay, what and all right. back then, obviously, Mondstadt Liyue, not a lot of crystal chunks. But if you were diligent enough and if you do everything about crystal chunks, which I did, there is just barely enough crystal chunks in all of Mondstadt and Liyue to be able to craft 30 Mystic Enhancement ores, which is the maximum that you can craft at the blacksmith every day. If you religiously farmed every day, everything every day. It's hard to explain because there are chunks that respawn every day and there are chunks that respawn every 3 days. And I did all of that. But at some point, I thought to myself, man, I kind of wish that I could take a day off from farming crystal chunks. So what I did was, like, I just took one of my... I did not have my desktop yet at the time. I have really only had my laptop, and my laptop was the only device that I had where I could actually properly play Genshin. My brother's old phone that he doesn't use anymore, which I still have now, could install Genshin and open Genshin, and I could log in, but it was completely unusable, but I could log in. So what I did was I would farm that account's world on that day, and then I would farm my third account's world for crystal chunks for either my first or second account, and I would alternate between the two so that I could grow my crystal chunk count to the point where someday in the future I could just take days off every now and then from farming crystal chunks. But because it was such a low world level account, and obviously my first and second accounts were actually built, I just decided, well, I'm here anyway, so I might as well do daily commissions for this account. So I did, and I kept doing it until eventually I earned enough primos to do a couple of pulls. I did some pulls every now and then, and at some point I got Xingqiu, I got Sack Sword, I got Beidou, I got Sacrificial Greatsword, I got Eula, and I got Jean, and I was like, oh boy, here we go. We got ourselves an account. So that's why I have 3 accounts. What's your favorite team to play? It depends. For overworld, it's this. Because, like, it just, I don't know, it's just satisfying. Arlecchino, even though this Arlecchino is not, like, that strong, right, it's still good enough for to do quick work, to make quick work of overworld stuff. Well, most overworld stuff. And, not to mention, double Anemo for Anemo Resonance, faster moving, slightly shorter cooldown, and this, and that, and this. Yeah. So, overworld. As for combat and domain stuff, that would be my Nivelette premium team. So Nivelette, Xilonen, Kazuha, and Farina. Mostly because it has really good AoE coverage. And has crowd control. And I don't know, it's just, it's easy to use. That's crazy. I can't manage 3 accounts at the same time. It's honestly, I wish I only had 1 account. Like, it's now, especially now, I wish I just had 1 account. But because I'm in too deep now, right? Like, I've been maintaining the like all these accounts for this long, I kind of feel bad if I just suddenly decided to give up on 2 of them, especially that like those 2 are fully built and like completely up to date. And I wish okay, and earlier I mentioned I'm married, I got a kid, and one day in the future, I wish my son would actually be interested in Genshin Impact, because I plan on just quote unquote giving him one of my accounts, if not 2 of them, so that he takes care of that. Takes care of the work on those accounts, but I just like make all the decisions on what to do and stuff. Just noticed Parabliss is probably reset now. Oh, you're on Asia server, right, Shinran? Oh yeah, it's Abyss reset day today. For me, it's still in 12 hours from now. Enemies, Abyss 12, Tulpa. No, I don't mind the Tulpa. I actually like fighting the Tulpa because I get to use my Shogun Overload team. Give your son your second Genshin account and your wife your third. No, my wife is not a gamer, and she just couldn't be bothered with games. I tried getting her to play with me. Oh, dude. Oh, shoot. 13 years ago. Yeah, 13 years ago, she finally gave it a try, and like didn't even last 10 minutes. She just like we played a little bit, and she logged out. Like she couldn't wait to log out. Isn't it past 5 a.m. now where you are? Where you live? You might get some rest. Yep. It definitely is 5:09 a.m. baby. You know, but yes, no, seriously, I really should have gotten some rest like 3 hours ago. But then like, okay, you guys are new, right? Like I haven't seen your guys' names here before. This is me. Yap. Yes, I'm new. Yes, sure, of course, Lap. Welcome. So as you've seen, I tend to yap a lot. So here I am, 3 hours later, still not doing anything in the game, just walking around, yapping. Been exploring while watching your live for around 1 hour and a and a half. It's super fun, not gonna lie. Hey, I'm glad you're having fun, man. I'm glad I'm somehow entertaining enough to keep people from getting bored, despite like literally nothing going on the screen. Oh, yeah, that's right. I don't know if my AC is audible in the microphone. But my AC is on and has been on since last night. Last night around... Wait, what? Wasn't there supposed to be a cryo mage? What? Where's the mage? Did this get updated too? I remember a while back they updated a bunch of domains and made them a lot less cringe to fight, including this one. Oh my god, I hated this domain. I hated farming for Diluc talent materials. Diluc, Jean, and Bennett, I think. Like, man, so many characters need books from this domain. And it was just so cringe to do this domain. Not to mention the talent. No. The weapon material domain. Oh my god. The double skill cooldown thing. Ugh. And seeing people die. So fun and frustrating. They changed it a time ago. Yeah, I didn't realize that they also changed this domain. No more slowing water effect, as well as the cryo aura that decreases stamina regeneration. Oh, yep, that's true. That's true. And I believe they reduced the number of enemies. But then again, like, it's so odd. They nerfed these domains, but they're also, like, the new domains are so, well, not hard, but like the enemy, a bunch of our newer domains nowadays really only have like 1 or 2 enemies. Like the newest artifact domain has literally 1 enemy in it. And it's like the tankiest. It probably has more HP than Mondstadt world bosses. Probably has more HP than Dvalin. Ow. Why did I... What? I pressed 1, and then I was clicking E, and then clicking to plunge. But for some reason, it didn't swap, and it just did a charged attack. Plunge, what? It's not pause. Oh, vape. Like forward vape, Barbara? I remember clearing this domain with DPS Barbara. What's your streaming schedule? Oh, wait. Someone asked me when I started streaming. Honestly, I don't remember. Maybe, I think it was like somewhere towards the end of 2022. I can't remember, honestly. It's been a while. I don't really have like a streaming schedule. I wish I had, and I wish I was disciplined enough to like manage my time well enough so that I could like stick to a proper streaming schedule. But I'm just not. Yeah, okay, no, like that enemy in the newest artifact domain boss definitely has more HP than Dvalin. Because there's no way I'm killing the enemy in that new domain in the same number of charged attacks that I did with Ganyu just now. Like, unbuffed charged attacks too. Unbuffed. I kind of just stream. So for a long time, I used to stream pretty consistently on Monday evenings. Well, my time, GMT +8, Monday evenings after work. But the last 4 months, yeah, no, like I just haven't been able to stream at all. Well, on Monday evenings, maybe like once or twice, but like not consistently like before. And nowadays I just stream whenever I'm...
お披露目だ部外者禁止
I just stream whenever I'm free and whenever... Yeah, I guess that's it.
関係者部外者禁止
Yep, no, there's... This thing definitely has more HP than Dvalin. Use Spiral Abyss 12 buff. First half. Geo skill damage is increased by 74%. Geo skill damage? Wait, sorry. We're on the banners again? That's weird. What would that do for those characters? Geo skill. Xilone's skill barely does any damage. Why would they do that? That's weird. Increased by 75%. Cryo elemental skill damage. Cryo skill? What? This is so weird.
とても好きです
So, okay, banners are 21 days. Right? Okay, so banners are 21 days. And Abyss is gonna reset today. And next time it's gonna reset is in a month from now. 30 days. Okay. Oh, wait, hey. Hey. Escoffier is gonna be on the first half. So it's, yeah, because if Escoffier wasn't going to be on the first half, then what's the point of giving us this buff? This is because Escoffier wouldn't make it to the before the next Abyss reset. It's for people who lost to Chi-Chi, of course. Hey, oh yeah, right. Of course. Oh my god, how did I completely forget about that? No. Right. You're totally right. Yeah, cuz like that's like most of Chi-Chi's DPS. The skill. Oh my god, yeah, especially if you use sacrificial sword on her. Man. Please no one take that seriously. I'm kidding, by the way. That was like sarcasm, okay? Just trying to make sure that everyone knows that that was sarcasm. Chi Abyss. Oh boy, I just looked out the window and it's the sky is not black anymore. Okay, well, all right. I'm definitely gonna have to go. Oh man, you know. Oh wait, 1 hour. Oh, okay, no. Man, I wish I could have like just kept going. I wish I could have just kept going and like until like the banner change happens, and then like do my wishes for Xilonen's weapon, because when Xilonen came out on this account, this was the first account that I did my wishes on, and this account I also had the most number of primos on. Now I knew I didn't have enough for worst case scenario C2 Xilonen and her weapon, but I still went for it, and I got that's exactly what I got. I got worst case scenario and did not have enough for both C2 Xilonen and her signature weapon. So here I am. Don't you have work? I do, but my work starts in the afternoon. Afternoon to like afternoon to the late in the evening. Oof. Yep. Oof is right, man. I was not happy that day. I was very much not happy. It was. Yeah. It was basically the beginning of the end for me. It was the beginning of the end. I think Xilonen came out before the Nivellette rerun, right? I'm pretty sure that was the case. So that really wrung me dry of Primos. So I just barely had enough to get C1 Nivellette and his weapon. And then after that was the... what's her name? Archon. Pyro Archon. Shoot. My brain. It's late. No, it's not late. It's early. It's early in the morning is what it is. Mawika, there you go. Mawika and Sitlali and Arlecchino in the same patch. I did not have Arlecchino yet at the time. Man, jeez, that was rough. Oh, I hear a ship. It's probably not gonna come through the microphone, but like, I live in a port city, a very small city, and there like we have a port here. So every morning, well, not every morning, some mornings in a week, a ship comes to dock, and we hear the foghorn. Well, if I'm awake at this hour, which I am today, usually I'm not. Anyway, again, for reals this time, for reals, I am gonna get to bed because I'm old and I should not be doing stuff like this a lot. I should not be doing stuff like this frequently, which I actually did like almost the same exact thing just a couple of days ago. I should not be doing stuff like this frequently. I may not be very old, like in my 50s and 60s, but I definitely am not young anymore and should not be doing stuff like this, like sleeping early, quote unquote early in the morning. Anyways, so I at the very least, like before I end the stream, I'd like to make sure, like I'd like to at least address the title of the stream. Last chance to get Varesa. Whoever wants to pull for Varesa, man, you guys are not gonna regret it. She is a top tier DPS in 2025. She is slightly team restrictive, but otherwise very fun to play. But she is definitely better than Mawika when it comes to being quote unquote team restricted, because the difference between her best team and her not best team is not game breaking. It's not game breaking. Whereas like with Mawika, you have like 1,000,000 damage with her best team, and you get like 200k damage in her not best team. It's awful. It feels terrible. But yeah, Varesa, pretty fun DPS. Age is just a number. Yeah, until you start getting hemorrhoids and you start getting Like, you start experiencing neck pain for 3 weeks just because you didn't sleep right last night, or you have a hard time pooping because you didn't eat enough fiber, right? Like, sure, age is a number until you start feeling stuff like that. Varesa is stronger than C2 Raiden, by the way. Oh yeah, like C0 Varesa. C0 Varesa. Yeah, she is top tier. I would definitely put Varesa in the same category as DPSs like Nuvilette and Arlecchino, and I guess even Mawika, right? Like obviously not Mawika's best teams, but it's, I don't know. Like, Mawika's sort of weird because like her very best teams, like damage ceiling is like way up there, but then she just falls off a cliff. Like, her DPS just falls off a cliff outside of that one team. So I guess I could put them all, like, because of that I could put them all in the same category. Still sticking to Baiju? Wait, Baiju? Baiju for what? Still have 2 hours till Xilonen banner starts. Well, a little bit less than 2 hours, but hey, I'm kind of excited, honestly. Baiju for clear skin. Baiju's my main. What? So you built him with crit? Okay. Well, anyway, again, for reals this time. So for those of you who need help building your characters' accounts or making a decision on which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description of all my videos, VODs, and streams, and in the pinned message in YouTube chat. If you want my personal opinion, you can ping me over there. My name is Elvis Einstein. Of course, you can ask for other people's opinions too. Thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Good luck on your Varesa pulls, people who are going to be last minute pulling for Varesa. And good luck on your Xilonen and or Venti. Anyone pulling for Venti? I don't think so. Probably. I don't know. Maybe not. Good luck on those pulling for Xilonen and or Xilonen and or Venti. Good night. More like good morning. But yeah. All right. Take care, everybody. Thank you so much for coming by to hang out with us. Yeah, have a good one. Bye.